Hello and welcome, everyone. Hello and welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are we all doing tonight? Now that we have new shit and we have been debuted, we are all here and ready to go. Hopefully we are. But I mean, yeah, hi. Hi, everyone. How are you all doing? I'm doing fine myself. Lucy's here. She's just had to mess with something, so not quite yet. But yeah, hi. I, I'm still happy that yesterday went well. Like, and also that I can finally use this. Like, goddamn, look at me go. I'm new. I look brand new. I'm shiny. I'm fresh out the box. Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, hello everyone. Hopefully everyone's doing well tonight. Yeah. Since yesterday was just such high energy, we figured it'd be hard to try to continue that, considering we also don't really know what to do on how to continue that, especially since I didn't really set up any collabs this week. So yeah. But anyway, hopefully, yeah, you're all doing well tonight. And hopefully tonight ends up being fun anyway, despite us just being more relaxed with it tonight and having more fun. But yeah. Lucy over here getting stuff done. But yeah, God, I was so nervous. Hotel Travaco, exactly. Also, hi, Deimos. What? Hi, Deimos. I don't think I don't know if you were here yesterday or not, but hi. It's the new me. I'm new. I look fancy. I look fancy and free, and yeah. I don't know. But yeah, yesterday was, as I was saying, yesterday was such high energy. Today we're just gonna relax a bit. We're just gonna hang out with Lucy. Hello, it's been a while. It has been a while, yeah. But hey, at least you got to come back when it's all new. You got to come back and go, wow, look at all this. Wow, wow. Thank you for the head pads, geeks. Yes, I got the head pads working again. So there we go. That will make it easy. Beth, remember, you have the emote now. You have the emote. You have an emote now, Beth. You can use it. There it is. I'm hysteria. Oh no, she's coming in. Oh no, Beth is here with the bunks. Oh no. But yeah. I'm gonna check with Lucy real quick and just see if she's good and ready. Of course, she might not. There we go. There's the email. Yeah, use it. Get his ass. Get him. Oop, that almost fell over. That was not good. Geeks, you can't do that. You can't do it back to her. No, that's illegal. Let me turn this down. There she is. All right. All right. Now people can hear you.
Hi, everyone.
Hi. But yeah.
What are we doing today?
Today we're just hanging out. We're just gonna chill, talk, watch some videos, talk over those videos, because we want to make transformative reaction content and not just every 5 minutes pausing and going, yeah, that was a good point. And then we do another 5 minutes. Oh, that was also a good point, yeah. And then 5 minutes. Actually, I don't agree with that one. And then no, elaborate. Why don't you agree with it? Oh, because it's stupid. And then that's it.
Yeah, it's like, can you tell what reaction content most with essays in school.
Yeah, really. Like they don't know how to bullshit just like a paragraph and whatever. They don't know how
Put
to
this in your own words.
fudge. That just reminds me of like one time in like in school whenever the high school I went to, it was also a middle school / high school, but whatever. The school I went to, for the English class, obviously we had to do book reports, and the teacher always gave a little moment to get some extra credit. And it was like a variety of things that you could choose from, like either doing like write a poem, make a little short story, just something creative with regarding the book you read. Which I appreciate. I like that. Just a little something extra. You don't have to do it, but if you're feeling creative and you like the thing a lot, go ahead. Here's some little extra. I don't know. I do remember which book it was that made me change, but for a long while, all the book reports I gave in when I did the poem, I kind of just made like, and it's a bit embarrassing to admit this, but I kind of just made like cheerleader cheers. I didn't really make an actual poem.
No, okay.
But then one book, when I did the book report, I chose a...
Oh, man.
Oh.
I have to go do that thing I told you.
Oh, okay. She has to go do that thing. All right. So she's gonna BRB. So this is more for you, chat. This is more for you. But yeah, with one of the stories, with one of the books I read, I chose to do a short story, like kind of like it was like an addition to the book that I chose, and it just clicked. And anytime I chose like poems after that, it was like, oh yeah, this is how you do it. Oh, it's not just being like, yeah, go do it. No, it's like, no, here's actually something worthwhile. And the book series that made me realize, that made it click and made me realize to do that, Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I'm not even kidding. The fucking owl book. A fucking fantasy book with owls. That's what it made it click for me. That's what made me go, oh, this is how you be creative. You're shitting me. I am not shitting you. I am not shitting you. I am being dead ass. I am being dead ass. It was fucking Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I actually liked them when I was a kid. I liked the Guardians of Ga'Hoole books. But yeah, fucking fantasy story with owls. That's what made it click for me of, oh, man, you so into owls for a while now, huh? Anyway, but yeah. Love you, buddy. Love you too, man. Yeah. Sorry, I've been away for a while. I'm spending a lot of time applying myself to an outpatient. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Yeah, welcome. But yeah, welcome back, Deimos. Yeah, and you didn't get to see Deimos, but yeah, the debut was yesterday. And yeah, hi, new model, new me. We did a whole bunch of stuff like talking about the future of the channel, the kind of content that's going to happen here. I also felt it was pertinent to make some rules for fan art, because why not just have it out there, just so people can be like, oh, what do you feel about this? Well, I have this. So there you go. You know. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I then also realized this morning I should have made art tags. I should have been like, oh, here's the Safe for Work art tag for me, and here's the NSFW art tag. I should have done that, but nope, I'm just a dummy and forgot to do that. But yeah, let me show you some of the stuff, Deimos, while we're waiting for Lucy to be back. So you're going to add a redeem for a VIP. Oh, that's right. I forgot to do that too. Oh, we're really just gonna make it the other day. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I know we have the VODs channel. I did post it up the debut on the VODs channel today, so it's up there. If you want to go back and look at at least like I think like the first hour or so, or first 2 hours, then you can see the debut from that. Clipped it. Oh, really? Okay. Let me see if I can just change that right now. Actually, let me change that. Yeah, right here, channel points. Let me change it. Edit. There we go. We agreed it was like Discord VIP, right? Or was it like I think that is what we agreed on, or VIP on the channel. I'm completely forgetting what it was that we wanted to do on Twitch. A Twitch VIP. Okay, cool. All right. I will admit I don't know how to do that, but I will figure it out because so yeah, let's do VIP status. I'm now debating if I should do one of the emotes that I can't, but whatever. But there we go. All right, I changed it. Let me just now also figure out how to do that. I don't know how to make people VIP.
What?
Oh, because Beth reminded me that I forgot to change the 69420 redeem to be for getting VIP status.
What's that?
I don't know. I know there's a something about it. What if I go to community? Aha, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, I just go here.
It's a special badge.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I have Lumi, Sane, and Shiloh as VIPs. So yeah. Well, I should probably wait until someone actually redeems it to do it. So.
It allows people to bypass slow mode, sub-only chat, and follower-only chat restrictions.
Oh, okay. I mean, it is at 69,420 points, so... Oh, wait, no, it's at a 420.69. So maybe I should change it around. What did I do? Unpin. I accidentally pinned a message. Whoops. That's right, we wanted to change to 60. Ow! Geeks!
Now when you get hit, you jiggle.
Alright, there we go. It's a gold star sticker. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a gold star sticker.
Good job! Gold star!
Yeah, you did it! Oh, and thank you for the link, Beth. Thank you. Oh, but as you were gone, you want to know what book I chose to not do a poem for and instead do a short story. And what the book was that made it click?
What?
Guardians of Ga'Hoole.
What the fuck is that?
It is a fantasy adventure book, but all the characters are owls. Not anthropomorphic owls, and owls.
Ow.
Yes. And that's the book that young me was like, oh, this is how you write stuff. Oh. Yeah, that's what made young me realize it. I'm not even kidding. And of course, geeks are then said, "You gotta be shitting me," and I was like, "I am dead ass." I am dead ass. Oh shit! See Lucy, Mez, see Owl, fell head over heroes for green. No, that's not true. No. Also, dang, some Beth redeemed the VIP status. So let me go over here then and start.
Dude, like the first book that made me go, "Wow, reading is amazing," was the Fallen Angels book. It was a book about like 19-year-olds in the Vietnam War.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I was like, "What the fuck is a Vietnam?"
What the fuck is that? Huh, what the fuck? Anyway, there you go, Beth, so you should have it now. I had a first VIP. Well, the first VIP from that. But yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. But yeah.
Also, everybody, look at this bean, how sexy she is.
Look at me.
Those are knockers. What?
What? I mean, some people would say I also have knockers here. I mean, a different kind of knockers, but still knockers. So, yeah. I know, and the kind that not the kind you like. These are the kind you like. So there you go. Anyway. Ugh. What was that?
The oinky boinkies.
The oinky boinkies. Yes. Yes, the oinky boinkies. The yoinky sploinky.
I could dance, you idiot.
Oh, okay. I only have 62,000 points. Oh no! Well, I mean, considering how long stream is, maybe you'll get to the 420 at the end of the stream. So, maybe.
He still needs over like 5,000.
I read that. My brain just didn't brain. I read
the math tutor.
I read 62,000 and my brain went, that's 69,000. I have 7K, spent too much on throws. Well, that's your fault, geeks. That's on you. Okay? That's on you. That's your problem, not mine. Oh. I've been saving up my points for a long time. I was at 73,109 before I redeemed it. Oh, damn! Damn, Beth. You were really waiting for that then. Damn, okay. Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. You're now able to redeem it. But yeah. Shall we watch some videos, though? Get to doing that. I squandered mine, but so worth it. No, it wasn't worth it, geeks. No, it wasn't. Not at all.
Very well. Let us watch Video Brain.
The Bibio Bane.
All
right. Let me just also move myself over so that you can all actually see the stuff that we're going to be reacting to. Let me see, is this a good spot? I'm kind of hiding chat a bit if I'm right there.
Oh, come and set the projector.
That's good. Oh, you want me on that screen? Okay.
Yeah.
We can go on.
Because if we're going to be watching videos, I mean, you know.
That's fair. Yeah, okay. Oh, that means we have to change the screens. Because it was on... There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay.
That's better.
Yeah, where's Lucy? There's Lucy. There you are. Yay! Yay! And there, and thank you for the head pats, geeks. Thank you. Should I make you a little bit bigger? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There you go.
The answer to that question is always yes.
Yes. So we did pull up about 6 videos beforehand to kind of react to. Some of them are like 20 minutes long, so that might cover the whole stream. So we might be good, but well, let's see. Of the ones we grabbed, Hun, which is there one you want to do first?
Do the mac and cheese one.
The mac and cheese, all right. Yeah. The one time Mez is taller than Lucy. Shut up. But yeah, so apparently.
Hello there. Welcome back to Anything with Alvin.
Yeah.
Today I decided
they have that
it would
Anything
be
with
kind of
Alvin
fun
thing
to
where
play
they're
around with
doing.
some Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah,
Now,
they're doing a bunch of boxed mac and cheese hacks.
for me, this is pretty nostalgic, and I grew up with a lot of different ways to upgrade it and
Yeah,
make
yeah,
it my
yeah,
own,
yeah,
and
yeah,
kinda
yeah,
feel like I was
whatever.
cooking at home. I feel like this is one of those foods where everybody kind of has their own ways to.
Do you have a way to hack Kraft mac and cheese?
No, because that's not how I make mac and cheese.
There you go. Yeah. What do you just
The way
have?
I make mac and cheese, I buy the Elbow macaroni, and then I put American cheese on top of it.
Okay then. Not even any
And then
like. You continue.
Well, I start with a blowtorch. I use a blowtorch on the American cheese. Okay. I don't know what the fuck it's actually called, but it's called a kitchen torch, I think. It's not as high powered as a blowtorch. But it looks like a blowtorch.
Yeah, I know
and
what you're talking about.
And I think that just works best for the American cheese, in my opinion.
Okay then.
My wife likes doing the similar method, but with provolone, and she likes to shred the provolone and then put it in the oven. And then when we're doing like a big thing, breadcrumb.
Mm-hmm.
We had breadcrumb. I say American cheese is the best.
I mean, a lot of people would kind of agree with you on things like this. Like, I know a lot of people say on burgers as well, American cheese is just the best.
Yeah. I love it because like snobs always like lift their noses and be like, American cheese, that processed shit, and then it's like, but it's such a good cooking cheese though.
Yeah, I think also on grilled cheese, people also say American cheese is actually good.
Oh yeah, it's the best.
Yeah.
Let's never bring that up again.
Anyway, so like, do you not add any like milk or anything to it? Just the elbow and the cheese?
What the fuck? Why would I add milk?
No.
It's mac and cheese.
No.
The ingredients is right there on the fucking name.
Okay.
Why? Why do you add milk?
Because every recipe calls for that.
Why? Since when?
Since
It's mac
forever.
and cheese. It's elbow macaroni and cheese. Done.
It has to.
It's just fucking macaroni with melted cheese over it.
Oh.
How the fuck do you get milk from that?
To make the cheese like saucy and creamy.
That's what the heat's for.
Ugh.
The cheese is already. Great news for you. The cheese comes pre-packaged with milk in it. It's cheese.
Geeks just said, "What about butter?"
Yeah, I butter the macaroni. I always do that. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But that's just because, like, it's macaroni. I think it just tastes better when it's buttered.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, yeah. Buttered noodles.
That's
oh,
not like. That's not like this is my
my culinary
concrete-
technique, my concrete
yeah,
evidence.
No.
It's like
It's just like I'm making a noodle of some form. Butter.
yeah.
A entire bucket of butter just appears into it.
You know, as Julia Child Julia Child says, you could never have too much butter.
I hate that she actually spoke like that.
Yeah, and also the fact that she was a spy.
Oh yeah, she was a fucking spy.
Yeah, and you want to know how I learned that?
Epic rap battles.
No.
How?
At least mine kind of makes sense. My family and I went on vacation. I forget what state it's in, but in one of the states there is a spy museum. And we were just going through, and one of the exhibits was just like, oh yeah, this guy and his wife, Julia Child, were spies. And it's like, wait, what? What?
Did you see Virginia Hall's leg?
I don't think so.
She was a spy during the war in Julia Child's cell.
Oh.
In France, and she had, I forget why she lost her leg, but she walked with a wooden leg. It was really fucking funny, because at where she worked in France, she was always sitting down, and the Gestapo chief would always come in ranting and raving about this fucking woman that kept eluding his guys, this stupid spy. And he's like, she must have a wooden leg. She must. She always limps. And Virginia Hall's like, you'll get her someday, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, remind me that if you two ever visit, I have to make 2 separate mac and cheese dishes. What do you mean, geeks? What do you mean by that?
Texting Valley now, like, well, who the fuck puts milk in mac and cheese?
I mean, also the instructions on the Kraft mac and cheese boxes are like, oh, add butter and milk. I mean, then again...
Why?
Because that's what you do?
Here's the reply I just got. Yeah, it's for people who buy Kraft mac and cheese because they can't even put flavor in the box.
Okay, fine, Valley. I like to make my mac and cheese spicy. Oh yeah, that would be the reason to give.
You're wrong, and you should feel bad.
Honestly, one of the biggest reasons why I wanted to make this video was because
Shut up, whatever. You have a lot of mac and cheese. Make the hacks.
Posted this on her. All right, first up, the Blake Lively.
I like how this is called the Blake Lively, just because apparently Blake Lively said, "This is what I do when I make Kraft mac and cheese."
Who the fuck is Blake Lively?
She is either yeah, she's an actress. This is her. Yeah, this is Blake Lively.
Hey lady, stick to acting and out of the kitchen, huh?
What is she best known for?
Now there's something. You can't yell at me. I told her to stick to her profession and get out of the kitchen. Can't cancel me.
There you go. Yeah. Anyway.
Blake Lively. What a god-awful name. Please tell me that's not actually her fucking name.
It is. Oh yeah, she's.
It is her fucking name.
And she's married
Jesus
to and she's married to Ryan Reynolds.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew?
He's kind of old now.
How old is Ryan Reynolds? He's only 48.
No. Yeah, but he's like an old joke now.
Okay.
He's not funny anymore.
Oh my goodness. Anyway.
Now,
Let's see what Blake
according to the
Lively
internet,
does.
she
Already we can
posted
tell,
this on
like,
her
fucking
Instagram
cream
story
cheese
a
and a
while
block
back.
of cheddar.
She said that she really loves mac and cheese, but she doesn't really use the traditional box recipe.
Oh, the
Instead,
traditional
she
box
adds a
recipe,
heavy splash
yes,
of
you
milk,
know.
a third of a block of cream cheese, and 2 handfuls of freshly grated cheese.
A third of a block of cream cheese. Okay, then.
Specifically, something
I
sharp
at least
like a
appreciate
cheddar,
that she
and a
grates the
combination of a
cheese.
more mild
Yeah?
cheese. This one seems pretty fun. I do like the addition of cream cheese, so let's give it a try. We're gonna prepare
yeah,
the box
okay,
as
already
usual, except
just-
in these cases, I actually like to undercook the noodles by 3 minutes compared to what they
Oh,
recommend on the
wow.
box. Usually they
Undercook
say
them by
6 to 8.
3 minutes. You know, because some people are...
My
Because some people are like, oh, I don't want mushy noodles. I want, like noodles that have a bite to them when I do stuff like mac and cheese. And I'm like...
It's macaroni and cheese. It's not some fucking fancy Italian dish that you can have al
I go for
dente, you
food.
stupid
By the time it's
assholes.
done, you don't want
Jesus
them to
Christ,
smell
it's macaroni and
nice shit.
cheese.
So we're gonna boil the water, pour the noodles in.
Anyway,
cook for
but
4
yeah,
minutes,
so...
drain them. And just like Blake
There's
Lively says,
there's
we're
the
gonna
milk,
add a
the
heavy
cream
splash
cheese,
of
and the
milk,
cheddar cheese,
third
and
block
the
of
cheese
cream
powder
cheese,
that comes with
2
the Kraft.
handfuls of freshly grated cheese.
Okay,
mixed
all
together.
the cheese,
And the result
all
is
the cheese.
Really, really nice. This looks luscious. This looks cheesy. This looks so appetizing compared to the normal box, even though there's nothing against that. And I think just by visuals alone, this is kind of those creamy mac and cheeses that if you like that kind of thing, this would definitely be your vibe. Almost like the thing you find at a side dish at like a fried chicken restaurant.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, it does look more like one of those like creamy mac and cheeses that you'd see. And yeah, I'm sure you're gonna say nah to all of these because of the fact that they're more on like this.
This probably would taste
leaning.
so much better if it was just fucking elbow macaroni and not the cheese powder and just the cheddar.
Restaurant or something.
Hell, I'm
Alright, this
I'm
is
not
it,
even
Blake
dunking on the
Lively,
cottage
mac and
cheese.
cheese
That's
pack.
like to each their
Let's
own.
give it a taste.
Yeah.
Now this is really good. The cream cheese adds such a nice tang.
I'm
You get a
sure
lot
it's
more of that
good.
sharpness from
It's
the cheese,
macaroni.
but it still tastes like that delicious.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
flavor
The
that we love.
only
Just
way
up
you can
Next
fuck
up,
it up
brown butter
is if
mac
you
and
forget
cheese. That's
one of
something
the
that I
two
personally
ingredients.
wanted to try. Usually when you make Kraft mac and cheese from the
But also
box,
this is
you
interesting.
add
Instead of
butter
just
and
normal
milk
butter,
and all
have
that good stuff.
browned
But I wanted to see
butter.
if we can take up the flavor a little bit, because if there's butter, I usually try and brown it. So with the butter,
So
that they
yeah,
recommend, couple
browned
tablespoons,
butter in the
I'm
mac
just gonna
and
brown
cheese
that
instead of just
slowly.
normal room
The
temp
key to
mac
browning
and
butter
butter.
is making sure that you do it and scrape off the bottom the whole time, so none of those residue bits get
Yeah,
burned.
none of the-
And then
make
take
sure
it
you
to
do
the
all
color
that.
For
of
those of you
Guinness
who would
is what
like
a pastry
to
chef once taught
waste
me.
an
Usually people,
hour
when they brown butter,
on
they don't
a
brown it
meal
all
that
the way.
takes
I kind
a
of
half
like
hour
to
to
take it to the edge
make,
where you're not sure if it's burnt, but the tricky
here's
thing is it can burn
ruining the
quite
bottom
easily.
of the pot.
After taking it to a nice
Hi,
dark
hi,
brown or
Enrico.
rosette color, I'm going to pour in the noodles that we cooked off to the side. These are the same traditional noodles from the box, just cooked for 4 minutes in the water, and I want to toast these noodles a little bit first.
How's it
Just say
going?
Those
macaroni.
aromas
It's going all
Just say
right.
Just gonna add
macaroni.
a splash of
Stop
milk and
calling
cheese
them
powder,
noodles. It's
as normal.
macaroni,
So the only
you
difference
fucking
between
asshole.
this one and the normal box mac and cheese is the fact that we browned the butter first and we toasted the noodle. So let's see
Anyway.
if this actually does make a difference.
We browned the
Now,
butter,
from both a
but now
color
we
and
have
aroma point of view,
macaroni and cheese.
I mean, color-wise, it looks like a richer color than normal mac and cheese. So, like,
It looks like macaroni and cheese.
missing the crawfish. And Enrico is like, macaroni noodles.
It's macaroni.
This is already clearly darker
Christ.
and more rich.
Is this
and
America?
just
I'm
nutty
sorry.
than the
Oh,
traditional.
this is
If you
America.
compare the taste.
Oh,
I would say
okay,
the difference
fine
is pretty
then.
significant. You can immediately taste and smell the brown butter notes in it. And honestly, if you're just gonna
Just
make
texted
traditional
Guy, what the
box
fuck's
mac and cheese
brown
according
butter?
to the package
That you just sent
instructions,
back
and you have
rich people
everything,
stuff.
I would say it's worth a little extra couple minutes to brown the butter.
Literally,
Go
literally,
to the
brown
next
butter
level
is just
where
you
it just
cook
takes
butter
off the
until it's
edge of that
brown.
typical
That
box
is
mac
it.
and cheese flavor and gives it a
Why?
nice little upgrade without
Why?
having to use
Because
the
Why?
actual
because apparently it
ingredients.
like brings
Okay,
out the
next up, how
flavor
about
or
mac
something.
And cheese gratin.
It's
This is kind of
butter,
just
it's
making a
flavorful.
typical breadcrumb topped mac and cheese, but with Kraft instead. So to start
So
this
like,
off,
when the
we're gonna take
classroom
some
been working
fresh
today? It has
mozzarella,
been
some
so
cheddar,
far,
and some
yeah.
Gouda, and cut those into little tiny cubes. Then we're gonna cook
Also,
the
which
Kraft
cheeses are
mozzarella on
which
top.
cheeses
Next
do
up,
they
how
grab?
about mac and cheese gratin? This is kind of just making a typical
So
breadcrumb
Gouda,
topped mac and cheese,
mozzarella-
but with Kraft
Mozzarella.
instead. So to start this off, I'm gonna
Mozzarella,
take some fresh
mozzarella.
mozzarella.
Okay, so
Have you
Gouda,
ever noticed people from New Jersey can't pronounce the word mozzarella?
yeah, the mutz,
They all just say
mozzarella.
They always, my favorite is when they add a D. Mozzarella.
Okay, then where the fuck did the D come from?
I don't know. They're Italian American.
Obviously, wherever.
Clearly, your California and my Kentucky fried ass can't fucking speak for that.
I was gonna say, it seems like they took the D away from their girlfriend, who are wanting it in them. So that's
Nah,
probably.
man, you know those New Jerseyans. They multiply like rabbits.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's why they got it, because they got too much D, and they were just like, we need to put it somewhere.
Jesus Christ.
The D came after the 5th shot of tequila. Well, there we go. Anyway, so
Panko seasoned breadcrumbs? You don't make your own breadcrumbs? Man.
it's just okay. But then yeah, mozzarella, cheddar, and Gouda with it as well. Okay, as the cheeses.
He
Throw
can
on
do
some
what
cheddar
I
and
do, which
Gouda
is
and
I
cut
take
those into
a
little tiny
baguette
cubes.
from the
Then we're gonna cook
bakery
the Kraft
and
box
I just
according to normal instructions.
wail against
Now,
the
when I say
wall
normal
with it.
box instructions for these kinds of dishes, I actually omit the
I
butter,
that's
because
how I
there's a lot
make
of cheese going
breadcrumbs.
into
I
this,
just
and I
beat
cook
this
again
shit out
for
of a
4 minutes.
baguette. Like, I
So
crush it
once
with
those
a
cheese
nice
blocks gets
hammer.
mixed in and everything looks nice and
I mean,
cheesy
I
and
do
good,
My
know-
wife says I'm
spread
so
this around
extra
into a
about it,
small
but I don't
cast
give a
iron
shit.
pan.
I
And
know
on the
people
side,
say,
we're
like,
gonna
as
melt
well,
Why
like-
a cast iron pan?
pat of
Because
butter,
he's gonna put
mix
in the
a
oven.
handful of seasoned panko breadcrumbs. You could also use regular breadcrumbs, or honestly, if you have fresh
Cast iron
breadcrumbs, that's
pan.
great too.
Ah,
Mix that together, throw
fuck
that on
off.
top for a nice little crispy topping, and that's gonna go into the oven at about 400.
Hey, dude, 90% of like
nice
working
and
class
golden brown.
America just
Kind of a
has
quicker
like
way to
sheet
dress up instant
pans,
mac and
right?
cheese into something that's more commonly found on a dinner table.
Speaking of
in the
tequila,
middle
my
of a party.
future
This one, it's got some
brother-in-law's
nice
friend got drunk off of tequila for the first time during the bachelor party. He was out. Lol. Well, okay then, damn.
crunch on the top. It's got some nice chewy, cheesy.
Also, the
goodness
fact that he
to
got
it.
himself like that fucking small ass cup, like, I don't
It's
even
a
know.
bowl.
Whatever. I don't even know what it's called, like a sauce bowl or something. A sauce
I
cup.
don't know. It's bigger than a sauce bowl.
But still, he got that for his serving of mac. It's like, really? Are you really? Are
He's
you,
treating it like it's a casserole.
Middle. This one is
I mean,
great.
I
But it's
guess.
not.
Is there the
And he's
seasonings there.
wrong.
It doesn't taste nearly as complex as if you made a complete homemade mac and cheese with your own special seasoned breadcrumb mixture and spent a couple
Hey,
hours
hey,
on
asshole!
it. But I will
90%
say
of
it
people
is
don't
enough
have a
to where you
cast
could probably
iron
fool a majority
pan
of people
either.
if you
It's
took
not
the bread into a party
1850.
that didn't look like instant craft box mac and cheese. Honestly, I probably would have cooked the noodles for 3 minutes in this case because there's a lot of time in the oven. But I don't think people are worried about al dente noodles and mac and cheese that much.
there you go. There's your point. Yeah, people are not all that worried about al dente noodles
No,
and mac
people
and
are gonna
cheese.
Go by the fucking box because they're just like, oh, I want mac and cheese. Here we go. Boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom,
mac
boom.
and cheese. Boom, 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 done. I at least, when I buy boxed mac and cheese, I at least try to go for like the more expensive options because I'm just like, yo, like, yeah, I want mac, but I'm like, I at least want it to be like more flavorful than just Kraft. I don't trust my sister with
That's
cast iron.
salt.
I don't trust my sister with cast iron pans after she rusted the entire damn thing and didn't know how to clean it. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
That is a one free punch.
Yeah,
That in my
Mhm.
book, that is the rule. And you rust the fucking cast iron pans. Congratulations, you owe us a tooth.
yeah, really, exactly. God damn.
That's an eye for an eye crime.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, also this is an interesting barbecue chicken mac and cheese. Okay.
All right, let's move on to our next upgrade. Barbecue chicken mac and cheese. This one has a lot of the flavor components of barbecue chicken.
A1
pizza,
just not
such as
available?
Red onions, rotisserie chicken. Some
I mean,
scallions,
maybe
barbecue
keep it.
sauce, and
He's
cheese.
keeping it on brand. Kraft mac and cheese, so Kraft barbecue sauce. So
I say again, was A1 unavailable?
I mean, I got a decent amount cleaned off. But why would you do that? I don't know. But as Lucy said, that's just a free punch. You get,
I hope you made her sit there with the fucking steel wool and just
yeah, just scratch
all
it
the
off.
goddamn
Come on.
rust.
Mm-hmm.
cheese.
But-
So
Oil
first
and
up, I'm
steel
gonna
wool.
slice up these red onions, and then just to break the rawness of those red
I
onions,
should've.
I'm gonna throw those into the hot
Yeah,
noodles
you
and kinda
should
let them
have. You
roast just
should
a little bit,
have.
so they don't have that sharp red oniony taste. Then I'm gonna add a splash of milk, a handful
They don't
of
have the sharp
rotisserie
red
chicken or
oniony
cooked
taste.
chicken. You could
You
probably
don't
other
use
meats if you
red
really wanted to.
onions.
So rotisserie chicken, the cheese powder, some barbecue sauce.
They have this
and
magical thing called
scallions. To be
regular
honest, I don't
fucking
really have any
onions.
measurements for these.
That
These
is-
are all by
but
eye,
it's
and I'm sure you
barbecue
could probably
chicken,
just
so it's
adjust
meant to have
according
red
to However
onions.
you'd like to make, because I don't know about you guys. I don't really measure things when making this kind of food at home. Give that a nice.
Doesn't
mix,
barbecue
and
chicken
look at
have
that.
red
Nice
onions?
looking barbecue chicken mac and
You can
cheese.
have whatever
Giving it
onions
a
you
smell
want.
And giving it a taste. It does actually taste like, well, those like
And most people
California
just get
Pizza
regular
Kitchens barbecue
fucking
chicken
onions.
pizza. Got all those flavor notes, signature of the red onion, the barbecue sauce, and the chicken and the cheese. And honestly, this is the most delicious one that I've had so far. I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on this.
Oh,
and
the
eating
most
it off
delicious
camera
one
as we
so
make all the other
far,
ones. I
okay.
think everything cancels out nicely. The sweetness,
steak
the tanginess, the
sauce.
cheesiness, the chicken.
Who the fuck thinks, hey, I'm going to get a box of mac and cheese. I need to fancy it up with this cast iron skillet.
This is a
This
knockout win.
asshole.
He's trying things that he's probably found online. So it's
He could
other.
have just used a regular pan. Like, he didn't have to flex. Look at my cast iron shit that cost me $300.
It's also a cooking channel on YouTube. They kind of have to.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I get that. Cooking channels are divorced from reality. They all are.
Now, this
Ground
upgrade,
beef
this is a personal mac and
scallion.
cheese recipe. This
Okay,
reminds
hang
me
on.
of coming back home after a long day in
I'm not
seventh
against
grade,
putting meat
finding mac and cheese in the
in mac and
pantry, and
cheese.
finding
Yeah,
some
no,
leftovers
like, this
my
one
mom
might
had
seem
in
like,
the fridge,
okay.
kind of combining it to pretend
How's
I
he gonna
was a
fuck
chef.
it up?
So first,
What
I'm
are
gonna take some
you
butter
doing?
and syrup some of this ground beef.
What?
Now it's a lot of ground beef, and I'm just gonna set aside half of it
Did you just-
because we're gonna eat.
Also, with the fact that he was pushing it down like that, did you not defrost it? Did you just keep it, like, frozen? Or if you did you do just like a bare minimum
Dude,
defrost?
it's gonna taste like shit.
Use the ground beef for later.
Yeah.
Into this ground beef that we have remaining into the pan, I'm gonna add a little bit of soy sauce and some honey to kind of almost give it that
Soy sauce and
Why the
honey.
honey?
I
soy
don't know.
flavor that I
Hold
really
on, he
into
said
this
why.
almost give it that teriyaki-ish, soy flavor that I really enjoy, and it's really
Teriyaki-ish soy flavor.
Then get soy sauce, you stupid fuck.
He did use soy sauce.
So what the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know.
easy.
I guess that's just the explanation for why he's using it.
to make. And once that's all done, the beef is going to get removed. I'm going to deglaze that pan or pot with hot water and cook the noodles in that. That way we get as much flavor as we can. After the noodles are cooked, according
So
to how
after
we
you
normally do it, I'm
preheated
gonna add
hot
in
water.
the ground beef, as we played with
Imagine,
soy honey,
imagine
the
if you were
chopped
following
scallions,
this.
and the cheese
Imagine if you
powder,
were following
milk,
this
everything
as he's
good. Give
doing
a
it, and then
mix.
all of a sudden he
This
comes out of
is
nowhere with hot.
comfort to me. This is
Yeah,
nostalgia.
really.
This is one of my first attempts at trying to cook at home as a young kid, and it tastes delicious. Everything goes
Maybe you
together.
should've
There's no
stopped
real
there.
cohesive theme to it, but you put ground beef with soy and scallions and cheese together, it tastes like home, and it's really, really, really good.
Dude, if you get inspired by other content and want to let people truly learn, show where you got the inspiration from. Fair enough, yeah.
I would have been okay with if you just said, I had ground beef, I had soy sauce, I had honey, I threw that shit together with mac and cheese.
I mean, he did.
It was yummy.
He did say right there at the end that, like, oh, I made this when I was young and learning how to cook.
Well, clearly he needed to keep learning.
God damn.
I didn't mess around as a kid. All right, next upgrade, we're gonna go ahead and make taco mac and cheese. Some cheddar ground beef.
Taco
spam
mac.
salsa,
Get out!
lime juice,
Get
and
the
some paprika.
fuck out!
So,
Hand in your cooking license.
Geeks over there like, wait, taco mac? What? Hello?
got
I hate
some
this
cheddar that
already.
I'm gonna grate. After that's done, I'll go ahead and make the craft box like normal. I'm gonna add in the ground beef that we had from earlier.
Add in the ground
Some
beef.
salsa in the
Fuck
jar,
off taco mac
grated
and
cheddar, the
cheese.
cheese powder, and a little bit of lime juice. And for seasoning, I thought we had taco seasoning, but we
Lime
actually didn't.
juice,
So I'm gonna use some smoked
why?
paprika because that's kind of
'Cause the
It has a nice smoky
flavor.
flavor, and I like that. So that's
There's
gonna
no
go in too.
flavor
Give
in
it
a
nice
lime.
mix, put it in a bowl.
Oh,
top with
damn.
A little bit more paprika, and yeah, that's taco.
I hate
mac
people
and
like
cheese,
shoehorning
I guess. Has a
limes
little bit of
into
those flavors.
dishes.
And I think the jarred salsa and the ground beef really take.
Well,
this
you know
next
what lemons
level
and
and
limes
go
are
really,
for?
really
It's for
well with
people who
cheesy
hate the
flavors
taste of
the
water.
box. Very solid all the way through. Pretty quick considering that a lot of the stuff probably came from the supermarket. Ready to go. All right. Up next is a Cajun style mac and
Okay,
cheese. This one
Cajun.
we got some.
Hey.
Alright, how you gonna I already see how he's gonna fuck it up. Pre-packaged.
Oh, look, I just added some fucking taco seasoning and lime. It's fucking Mexican now. Didn't Geek say earlier? Didn't
It's
Geek
El Mac and Cheeso.
piss off? Didn't Geek say earlier that he makes like a Cajun style? Oh no, Creole mac and cheese, and then crawfish and mac and cheese. Okay. Wait, people hate the taste of water. I thought those were just Nazis.
Yeah. Basically.
Sausages, red onions, garlic, and scallions. First, I'm gonna cut up those
Pre-made
sausages. I'm gonna
Cajun
slice up the red
sausage.
onion, slice up
Okay.
the garlic,
Yeah.
slice up some
Sure, dude.
scallions, and over to the
Sure.
stove we go. It goes a
Anybody
little
who
bit, pat of
actually
butter.
cares about
First, I'm
Cajun
gonna cook
food
off
does
the
not
garlic
buy
until it starts to get a
prepackaged
little
shit.
bit brown around the
Yeah,
edges. Then
really.
I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking
make
the
it
onions
yourself.
until there's a little bit of color on those as well.
I
Then
hate
those
spicy
go
food
into
death,
some
but,
cooked
like,
craft noodles.
Cajun food
While that
is,
hangs out
like,
on the
a
side, I'm
special
gonna
thing to
sear the
me.
sausage to make sure that we get some nice
okay.
color and get the fat and juices out of it. Those are gonna get tossed into the noodles. And instead of putting the milk directly into the mac and cheese, I'm just gonna deglaze this nice, delicious pan with the milk first, and then pour that in. Then we're gonna
Okay.
combine everything else with the powder.
I
as
add
normal.
pasta water to
Also
my
add a
mac and
little bit of
cheese.
Old Bay
That's
for
what
that
a
Cajun
lo-
So first-
flavor. And then yeah.
So first, I
Cajun-
curdle the milk, and then I add it.
Oh, fuck off. Creole style mac and cheese. Love to see what this prick does.
He's using pre-packaged Cajun seasoned sausages.
Yeah, really. What's the best way to get into spicier foods? Like gradual or go all in or something else? I don't know.
Cajun.
I think
Cajun. It's gonna fucking hurt, but at least you're gonna be going there. But it tastes so good.
I think I don't know. I think probably
Cajun is like the absolute like the deep end of spicy and flavorful.
okay.
But it's the only place you're gonna learn that can get
Fuck off! All his
you can
seasoning
get
is pre.
flavor out of it.
All his seasoning is all prepackaged.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think I'm thinking because they're probably thinking from the perspective of like, this is mac and cheese. It's boxed Kraft mac and cheese. Let's not.
No, he's not thinking. He's just an idiot.
Well, damn. Okay then. Anyway,
Style mac and cheese with the sausage and onions and all the good stuff and aromatics in there. This one is delicious. It's
Congratulations,
hearty,
you've
it's
made-
flavorful. If you wanted to add extra Cajun seasoning, I'm sure that could work too. But I feel
Hot
like
dogs
the flavors
and
that we
mac
have
and
going on
cheese.
already
Yeah,
are
really.
great.
With some spice.
All right, up next is a cacio e pepe style.
Cacio
mac
e
and
pepe,
cheese.
what
I
the
apologize
fuck?
to the
Okay.
Italians watching,
All right,
but
first of
sometimes
all,
you just
you
kind of
made
want
that
those
up.
flavors, and you might not have that much time. We're gonna create the boxed mac just as normal, but instead I'm gonna use half of the cheese packet. I'm gonna grate some fresh Pecorino Romano cheese in there, some good handfuls.
Oh,
of
yeah, that
as well
cheese is
as
so
some
readily
healthy
available.
cranks
Yeah,
of black
exactly.
Pepper. It mix this all together, and as a hybrid between instant mac and cheese and cacio e pepe, this is pretty good. It does the trick if you want those nice cheesy peppery flavors, but it doesn't.
so it's just season it with peppers and put Parmesan in it. That's it.
It's Parmesan and black pepper with a fancy frou-frou name.
Oh my god. Henry loves sweetie homie. Come visit New Orleans. Stop by freaking shrimp lot. You get some goddamn Creole seafood.
Doesn't require all the fuss of necessarily having everything and all the ingredients to make the whole thing. I think this is a nice little upgrade that could just be used with some extra cheese, because chances are you probably have black pepper lying around. Okay, next up, more of a greener, more
Pesto
vegetable,
mac
but
and
not
cheese,
necessarily healthier
okay.
version, pesto mac and cheese. I thought that having things like cherry tomatoes and
Like,
pesto would
okay,
be a nice
I
contrast
mean,
to the cheesiness of the mac and cheese. So this one's pretty simple. Cut the cherry tomatoes in half. Fill those
I don't know.
I'm going to add basil and red cherry tomatoes to my mac and cheese because I'm an asshole.
Oh my
Let
goodness.
the noodles mix around till those cherry tomatoes get a little bit warm, but not mushy. Add in the cheese powder, a good healthy spoonful.
Can I go a
or
bit further
two
south
of the pesto.
first? I was about to say, Enrico, what the fuck is further south than New Orleans? And then I remembered
The
Florida.
water. The water.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the water is further south. South America is further south. No, further. Oh, Hawaii. No, Hawaii is not south. Still, like South America.
Ah,
Fucking.
the Antarctic.
Ah, yes, there you go. The Antarctic. That's where you want to get your spicy food from. The Antarctic.
So cold it's spicy.
Exactly, because that's just what the people say about ice. That's why it's like that. It's just spicy. Chile, no, not Florida. Florida, not unless you hate your taste buds. Antarctica.
So you just mix it up, and yeah, everything works together nice. I can't see why.
Give me
any
the
of this
fucking
would not
spicy
go
penguin.
together. It's just a nice little way to jazz up your mac and cheese if you have some vegetables and a little half-eaten jar of pesto in your fridge.
Yeah, no,
Works.
I'm not. I would not
All right,
do this.
The next one, pizza mac and cheese. This one's
Pizza
a little bit more
mac and
fun
cheese.
a little bit more involved with some dry mozz, kind of chopped up into little cubes. Take some.
Also, he had fucking Kraft barbecue sauce. I think this is like fancy marinara sauce right here.
It is.
Yeah.
I know that because
So
Guy has it.
so he went. Let me scoot over a little. So he went to like Kraft barbecue sauce to then fancy marinara.
Mhm.
Like what the fuck?
inconsistently shithead.
This pepperoni, chop those up in little pieces. And
Anyway.
then into our craft box that we
We're
prepared.
also chopping up
normally, and then mix
pepperoni, like
all those things
pre-packaged
in along with a
pepperoni.
little
You
glug
could
of
just
marinara
put the
sauce.
fucking
Once that's all
pepperoni
mixed
in.
together, we're ready. You could technically
Yeah,
eat this
exactly.
as is. It's pizza mac and cheese already, but we're gonna take this a step further. We're gonna pour this
Oh, a
mixture
step
into
further,
steel pan,
guys. A
spread
step
it flat,
fur-
top this with a little bit of marinara
Making it
sauce
like a
all
literal
over it,
pizza.
a
Okay,
little bit
alright.
more fresh mozz, and a lot of pepperoni. I've learned to cover the entire surface area, whatever you're baking, with pepperoni.
The
'cause they're gonna
entire
shrink.
air
This is gonna
surface
go
area with
into the
pepperoni.
oven
There
at
better not
1
be a
degrees.
fucking
Even
sight
though
of
this looks like
cheese.
one of those,
If you
like,
see
crazy
cheese,
internet
I'ma
food creations we do for the
fucking
sake of doing it,
kill
which
you.
it technically is. This
I
one
see
is
cheese.
actually
I
really,
will
really good. I
fucking
was
kill
shocked
you.
by how good this was. There's a lot of depth of flavor. It tastes like pizza. It actually
Oh, no
was
cast
really
iron
good
skillet
that
for this
it was
one?
claimed
Yeah, like a
immediately
non-stick
as
Not
a-
good
pan.
enough?
Yeah, that's a winner too. All right, this next one for a little
Broccoli
bit more
cheddar
something
chicken.
substantial and somewhat balanced. Broccoli cheddar chicken, which I definitely saw a lot of people making at home online. So
The
first
fact that
we're
he
gonna
has to
chop up
say,
some
I definitely saw a lot of people making this at home. It's like, no, you didn't.
frozen
you
broccoli
didn't.
florets into little pieces, and a great
No, you
fresh
fucking
cheddar.
didn't.
Broccoli-
You have this
it's
rotisserie
just
chicken
broccoli
here.
and chicken
This
is
one's
like
pretty simple. You kind of
dirt
take these
cheap
things,
to get.
prepare the craft box,
I mean,
Which
alcohol,
isn't bad.
and
Yeah.
throw all those things in with the sour cream, the milk, and the cheese powder, and you just give it a big old mix. And out comes a somewhat more substantial and balanced meal. You have some extra vegetables and protein
Okay.
there, and because broccoli and cheddar is a pretty classic combination, this tastes.
I mean,
really good,
fair. That is
along with the tanginess
like a
of the
normal
sour cream, but I'd
combination
like
of
to see this
broccoli
being
and
something
and
that you
cheddar.
might wanna, you know,
So
make
Wow,
on a more consistent
congratulations,
basis.
you've made a
Work
recipe
well in
I've
almost
seen
any
Hello
situation.
Fresh
You could
use.
probably even throw more cheddar and broil it in the oven if you really wanted to. All right, on to the next one, which
The fuck? Tuna pea. Tuna and peas in your mac.
again was
Why?
commented by a lot of
What
people,
the fuck?
especially on Reddit. that
Why?
just
No,
love making this at
no.
home. Just tuna and peas mac and cheese.
The pizza mac and
Canned
cheese is something
tuna?
that would be served to prisoners of war. Oh, fuck off with
Very
this
easy. You got
shit.
your craft box. You got your canned tuna. You got frozen
Canned
peas at home. You
tuna?
can just nothing too crazy
Ugh.
about it. Make the box
It's
as
supposed
normal.
to be
Add in the
white. Why is
drained,
it pink?
important Can of tuna.
Ugh.
add some
No,
frozen
this
peas,
guy's
stir it up
pretentious
until it's
as
all
fuck.
Nice and good. And yeah, this is again substantial. The saltiness and the fishiness of the tuna gets counteracted.
I would do this
by
with
the cheese,
chicken,
and the
not
peas kind of help
tuna.
break through that with their own.
I could,
green
yeah, I could
bubbles
see
of
chicken
meat.
working with this.
So,
Yeah.
Not necessarily
But
my favorite
why
one
the
compared to the other
fucking
ones,
canned
but definitely
tuna?
something that would work in a pinch. And can probably be a
Hardtack ain't got shit on pizza mac and cheese.
staple if you just have these things lying around and didn't
Yeah,
wanna,
really.
spend too much money making food. All right, next up, some bacon egg mac and cheese. Heavy emphasis on the bacon.
So-
Why?
First, we're gonna cut our egg. We're gonna cut our bacon into little chunks. I'm gonna crisp it up.
Was that
in
an
the pan
attempt at
until we
making a
have nice
joke with
crispy
the-
bits
with the-
and some
with the
bacon
egg?
fat. Toss our bacon into the pot of
Dude,
cooked
I
Kraft
was, like,
noodles
taking him
and
100%
definitely set aside
serious.
some of that grease.
Part of
We
me
don't
was
need
thinking,
all
like,
of
maybe
it,
it's a
and
hard-boiled
add
egg,
the remaining bacon
but-
fat. What's great about this one is that instead of butter, you can use bacon fat instead to flavor your mac and cheese. Once the egg is a nice
How to
sunny
make
side
food
up,
for your dog
this one
101.
stands up as normal. And yes, once again, we are going to
I mean,
add
this
scallions.
seems more like
One
a
thing I've learned
breakfast
is just
version
like
of
in
mac and
ramen of
cheese,
any form,
which I'm
scallions
like,
go
you know-
really, really, really well.
And
with
don't
mac
forget your
cheese, both in
scallions,
color,
'cause you're a
flavor,
pretentious
and
cunt.
texture.
Exactly.
The egg goes on top. I'm gonna top this with scallions, crack some black pepper. And this is our.
Why do
beautiful
people like
bacon,
putting
egg,
scallions
mac
on
and
top of
cheese.
everything? I
Go ahead and
fucking
pop
hate
the egg
it.
yolk, 'cause
I
that
don't
is the
know.
rule. Spread
My
it over,
dog will
get a
make
nice
my
bite.
death look like an
this is
accident.
delicious. Bacon, funny as it is, cuts through the mac and cheese with its smoky and saltiness, although not necessarily in
Well, look,
health.
there's your boyfriend to
But
tell you you
this one is
fucked
a
up
winner.
again.
Yeah, I'll
I think it's the cameraman, actually.
because he really likes this one. I wouldn't eat this for breakfast, but it does taste really, really, really good. All right, buffalo chicken mac and cheese.
Okay,
is
this
something
one I've heard
Steve
before.
actually
Buffalo
likes
chicken
a lot.
mac
It's,
and cheese.
Pretty simple. Rotisserie chicken, hot
Yeah,
sauce.
'cause if
got
you've
some
ever been
cream
to a
cheese.
sports
yeah,
bar,
we're just gonna
this is
take
like
all
the
these
first thing on
ingredients,
the menu.
prepare
Yeah,
a craft box
exactly.
according to normal packaging
Except
instructions,
any
which is
bar
minus
with
3
its
minutes on the
salt
cook
home
timer for
makes
the
it.
noodles, and
Yeah,
just mix
exactly,
everything in
like the-
and give
So
it a
it's
bite.
gonna taste like
Tanginess
shit.
and the spiciness from the hot sauce counteracts a lot of the stuff. The cream cheese has a nice little body to it. And this one it tastes exactly like what it sounds like, and it is good. I'll give this one to Steve. He wants this one. Saves him a step at home.
Way to go, Steve.
Alright,
You got
now
it.
this is the one that
Steak and caramelized onion mac and cheese? What the fuck?
Okay, so we're gonna spend $1 million on steak and caramelizing onions,
And then,
and then just drop the ball on, with Kraft mac and cheese. Okay.
yeah,
sure.
really. Reminds me of one of the challenges in Hell's Kitchen, making literal dog food.
I've been really excited for. This one is a steak and caramelized onion mac and cheese. So here we got some red onions.
Let's
that
see
we
if he's
kinda
gonna.
slice up really.
Let's see if he's gonna say like, okay, you do the normal method of low and slow when you do your caramelized onions, or is he gonna do what a different food YouTuber called Joshua Weissman was like? I mean, you could do it fast and high, like blast it at high temperatures for like 30 minutes, and it'll be quote unquote caramelized. I mean, even he admits it's like it's not truly caramelized onion, but it's like it's close enough that it counts.
We'll see.
Speaking of which, any plans to watch another season, or is that just one-time thing? I don't know. Maybe the breakfast.
We can. That was just the most entertaining.
Yeah, that was just the most entertaining season. So yeah, the breakfast mac and cheese is probably the only dish I would be interested in trying. I mean, let's be honest, it was very simple. It was just add bacon and egg to your mac and cheese.
He chopped up the bacon though. That pissed me off.
I mean, you're right. I'd probably chop it up after cooking it, and
I would have the mac as the main, and then I would have probably like hard boiled some eggs and chopped them up and put them in the mac and cheese.
ooh, yeah.
And then I wouldn't have done what he did with the bacon. I would have had the bacon on the side.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would probably do that though, because I'd want like as you're
Yeah,
eating.
but wait, but here's what I'm thinking. You get toast. You put the mac and cheese and with the egg chunks on the toast, and bam.
Mmm.
There. I'm not even a professional chef with a fucking YouTube channel.
Kind of.
And I just did that dish better than him.
Kind of making like an egg salad sandwich, but with mac and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
Bingo.
like that idea. I'd try that.
It's a lot better than his sunny side up bullshit.
I have over here some boneless short rib. I'm gonna take these.
Oh,
and
boneless
cut these
short
into little
rib.
chunks
Okay.
and make sure that they get a nice sear in the pan.
Hang
with
on.
A little bit of butter.
What?
Just boneless
Oh, you want to see how much it costs?
short rib
Yeah, boneless short.
price. $50.
Yeah, $50, and I'm sure a lot of that is also per pound. The breakfast mac and cheese makes me think of that one burger I had at Gettysburg. Next time, take a look at the name. Okay. I mean, someone asked on Reddit, how much should I be paying for short rib? And one person said that they found it for $13 per pound. So, yeah.
This is Reddit. Reddit's always
Oh, one person added a lot of fact. Depends on the cut. There are two types.
Yeah, it depends on a lot
It
of
says
things.
right here, there are two types of short rib. Chuck short rib, 4 bones. They're generally a little cheaper, but not
And-
cheap. 12 pound,
Please,
12 per
I
pound.
know all this.
Okay.
Like, look, if you're the type of person that's going out to buy, like, short rib, you're going out of your way. You're gonna go to your local deli.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna go to your local butcher and you're gonna get the good shit, which is gonna be $50.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna get a whole fucking slab.
Exactly, yeah. Also, welcome back,
It's
Damos.
gonna be. So you're gonna get $50 one because if you're like into steak, if you're into like that, and you know your cuts and you know what you're doing, that's the only reason you're gonna be ordering short rib.
Yeah.
And if you know your shit, you're not gonna get you're not gonna go to the fucking supermarket and eat whatever random bullshit they have in the cooler. No, you're gonna go to the fucking butcher and you need a proper cut.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're gonna have to actually spend real money, which is gonna be $50-$60 on a proper cut of short rib, which I assume is what he did because that looked really good, and he's
Yeah.
wasting it on fucking Kraft mac and cheese.
Boxed mac,
Christ.
yeah, Kraft mac and cheese. A burger named the Jubal Early probably wouldn't be that good in hindsight.
Very gay.
Maybe. I don't know.
Before they're taken
Anyway,
off to the side.
but grabbed
Some
a drink.
black
Oh,
pepper.
nice,
I like
Damos.
short rib because it's very versatile. You can overcook it and you can cook it medium rare and it'll still be delicious because it's one of those cuts where even though if you get it well done and past well done, it'll either braise and break down or it'll still be nice, somewhat chewy and flavorful, which I think is
Is he accurate on that with short rib, Lucy?
No. No. Oh, even if you cook it well done, it'll be flavorful. Yeah, of course it'll be flavorful. It's fucking steak. Well done doesn't mean loses its flavor. It's about the texture.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if you cook it well done, it's not gonna lose its flavor. It's just its texture is gonna resemble chewing tobacco.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
really good.
Don't overcook it, and if you're buying fucking short rib, you know what you're doing. You're not gonna fucking waste short rib on getting well done because you're not
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, you'd probably do something like one recipe I saw where it was like a fucking
You spent $50 on steak. You're not gonna let that get cooked well done.
like, yeah, I saw a recipe for a short rib ragu, and I'm like, that's probably what you'd use the short rib on. Like, make it a fucking short rib ragu. Like, ooh. Where you're actually, like, in the recipe I looked at, like, you're leaving it in, like, a pot in, like, I'm forgetting the name of the kind of pot, but it's, like, those ones where it's, like, it's red on the outside, and it's, like, white inside. I think it's called still whatever, but it's like the one like you're leaving it in, like making a sauce, putting it in that, then like leaving it in the oven for like hours to break down. Like, that's the kind of shit you'd use the short rib on. Like, making sure it just ends up so tender that it literally you could eat it without teeth. Hun?
Yeah. I was having to think about it.
Oh, okay. But yeah. But you know I'm right though, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like you're using it on those kind of recipes where you're actually taking the time and effort to like make sure it's being used to its fullest. Not fucking pairing it with Kraft mac and cheese.
For applications like these where you don't
100%.
necessarily
Yeah.
know what kind of meat you want to use.
Okay.
So, in the same pan that we cooked the beef, we're going to sear the onions and get a nice color on it, using up those remaining beef juices and fat. And then just to add a little bit of acidity, I'm going to add some splashes of honey and vinegar to make sure we have a nice acidic component. That
Then
will
it's
go
not really caramelized onions.
with our
Okay,
cheese
alright,
and our
whatever.
steak. And yeah, after we combine the onions into our
Okay.
typical Kraft box mix, I'm actually going to not throw the steak inside, although I'm sure you could, but just for presentations and texture's sake, I'm actually going to plate the steak on half of it on top of the bowl. And this is a black pepper short rib and caramelized red onion mac and cheese. Definitely a little bit on the
Why would you
fancier
not
side. You know,
put
the
it
steak
in
probably
the
costs
mac?
way more than the box and everything else combined.
Why
But
are
it is
you
one of those
just putting it
things
on
where, you know,
top
you
of the
wanna get
mac?
some
Like, what?
luxury on the quick. This one undoubtedly
How to
tastes really, really good.
Borgify
But
struggle
nice,
meats.
juicy,
Or yeah,
fatty cooked
Borgify.
chunks go really well with the cheese, and the onions are such a nice welcome bite.
Yeah, that's
Vinegar,
definitely what this
onion
quote
flavor,
unquote
and a
hack
little bit of
is
sweetness
definitely
from
is.
the
It's
honey.
just like
This one's
how to
an
make it
all-around
like
winner. I personally had to
fucking
fight a little bit to
so
make sure I could get some
bourgeois
extra
and
bites
whatever.
in
When
before
it's
everybody
like
else took
it's
this one down.
fucking
I
Kraft
was the
mac
winner.
and cheese.
All right, now,
So far, the only one I liked the most is like the very first one they shared was like the Blake Lively because it was literally just a third of a block of cream cheese and cheddar. Done. Like just so simple to make to just zhuzh it up.
Now, something that I've
Oh,
personally
yeah.
done a few times at home. This next one is chili crisp mac and cheese, or laogan
Shit on
or
a shingle
laogan
seems like
mac
a
and
more
cheese.
cost efficient
First
and
up,
just
I'm gonna
better
slice
food
up
than
the
this.
garlic and scallions, going hard with the aromatics on this one, because again, in Chinese cuisine, garlic and scallions are very, very, very prevalent. This
Okay,
one is all
yeah,
about
just
aromatics.
okay.
Once our garlic and our scallions have been nice and prepared into a pot, I'm gonna heat up some chili oil and cook the garlic in it directly. So that way we get
Yes,
some
cook
nice
the garlic
flavors
in the
going on
chili
top for
oil,
any
'cause
meat.
that's-
Also
I mean, I
starch.
guess
And
that's
before
what
the
you do.
garlic
I don't
starts to
fucking
get
know.
brown, I throw in the scallion whites, making sure that they cook down a little bit because they are a little bit sharper than the
Ugh.
greens. Then into this mixture, I'm going to deglaze with some black vinegar. Chinese
All right,
dye.
whatever.
Then
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
put
yeah, yeah.
greens,
Let's see how it
but
looks at
just
the
gonna
end.
Put a little bit more chili crisp on top as well because it's really hard to not be.
I
Really
mean,
addicted to
vid-
this stuff.
I'm
And this
probably
one-
gonna. I probably can't count this because I'm sure visually all of them are gonna look fine.
Eh.
Because it's like this guy is at least probably knows mostly what he's doing, so he probably knows that like presentation is half the battle when it comes to food.
I'm surprised you think he knows what he's doing.
Probably about worrying about getting torn up by MG42 afterwards. It's like that's. I think how much shit.
One is this one is
Henry,
Laogan mac
stop.
and cheese. one thing I've actually seen served at restaurants, although probably not the instant box version.
Oh,
This
really?
one
You
is
don't
not
think they
surprisingly to
used
me, but
instant
maybe
mac
to
and
other
cheese
people.
at
What
restaurants?
fucking
So
shit
much
show
flavor coming from the chili
restaurants are
oil
you
combined
going
with
to?
the cheese,
McDonald's,
the garlic,
because
the onions, kind of has all those
I don't
strong,
know.
you know, allium flavors melding really well.
Anyway,
People
what's
really
the
like
next
chili
one?
crisp. That's one way. Next one, I kind of
A
thought would be fun
French
to try to play
onion
around with,
mac and
because I've seen people
cheese.
make French onion soup dip, but I thought, what if you just threw that into mac and cheese instead and make a French onion mac and cheese?
What?
Because technically, a French onion soup also has cheese in it. So, into our typically prepared
What?
craft box, I'm gonna throw in a packet of the soup mix, a good couple of spoonfuls of sour cream, and mix in everything normally. And just for some extra cheesy flavor, when
I'm
grating
so
some
fucking
Gruyere
done.
cheese
Yeah,
in it,
no,
and
understandable,
kind of emulate
Deimos,
what you would
yeah.
have in a French onion soup. Onion flavor into your mac and cheese, but
French
having
onion
it cut
soup
up
is
then,
perfectly
especially
fine
ready to
on
have
its
a packet
own. What
that's
the
lying
hell?
around.
Yeah,
It's
really.
good. You probably even use bread if you really wanted those extra carbs, but
Anyway.
cream of mushroom. was
Cream
another one I
of
saw on there.
mushroom mac.
So first we're gonna chop up some
All right,
onions.
let me just-
saute them in a little bit of butter to get some nice.
Let me
sautéed
just look
onions,
ahead
put
and
some
see which
extra
ones
cream
are,
of onion
if there's
soup
any.
comes out from the can. And
Okay,
next
the
one
hot
is,
dog chili mac. That
keeping
one
a
might
note out
seem a
of
little
Andrew's book. We're gonna
interesting.
do some hot dog stuff. This one is
At
chili
least,
dog.
at least it makes sense for this one to have just like the packaged
I
like.
mean, I've had hot dogs and mac and
Mac.
cheese
I'm gonna
plenty
take
of
these packet
times
of
in
hot
my
dogs,
life.
Yeah.
chop them up, and
So I
Tony
guess this
actually
is-
brought
Not
in
with
an
crabs.
amazing rotating
Yeah, really.
cheese grater, which blew my mind compared to the traditional box method, because all you got to do is push it down.
Like,
and
say what you
rotate
will
it,
about
and
the
all
French, but
force
they
you're
got some
applying
really
Really?
good food. Don't ruin it with the
Really?
mac and
Lightweight.
cheese.
I love this thing. After
He's
the cheese is grated,
fascinated
you
by
give
a
those hot
rolling
dogs a
cheese
nice
grater.
sear, mix
A
in the
thing's
chili,
been
the
around
hot
since
dog,
the
the cheddar,
50s.
and well, you know,
Yeah,
maybe some
really.
scallions into the prepared mac and cheese.
Oh, and scallions,
Black
scallions
milk,
at the
some more
scallions.
cheddar, mix that in.
Fucking
until it's
scallions,
and
Jesus
delicious
Christ.
looking, and more cheese and scallions on top, just for some
And there you go,
flavor.
cheese and
Now it actually
scallions on
looks like
top. Let's
good
go.
chili. And the flavors, I
Why?
think you can imagine.
I
It goes
don't
pretty
know.
well together. Once again, taking two packaged instant products
It's already
ready
got
to
enough
go
cheese.
into one beautiful new thing. Jazz
I
it up
don't
with
know.
some scallions, hot dogs, and cheese, and you got a whole dish. Definitely a party pleaser for sure. Not surprised that this ended up on or is already on.
If
my
you hate
Black
your
Friday
party, I
menu.
guess.
Help, doggo
Okay.
don't want me to go to bed. Go into bed. Chicken bacon
Now we're just
ranch
having
mac
fun.
and
We're making
cheese.
chicken bacon ranch mac and cheese. As you can see, I got some frozen chicken nuggets here.
Okay.
Probably dino nuggets.
Oh, he's
so
using
that's what I
chicken
grew up with at home.
nuggies.
I chop
Okay.
those up, toast them into a pan until they're nice and golden brown all around. I'm gonna prepare the box of mac and
Oh,
cheese.
there's the
as
cast iron
normal.
pan
Instead of just
again.
Mixing everything up, which I'm sure would be delicious. I'm just gonna layer these things. First goes in the mac, followed by a sprinkle of chicken nuggets. That's a funny sentence to say. Followed by some bacon, which has already been cooked, crisped up, and chopped up, and a drizzle of ranch. Not too heavy.
But the
and
chicken
it
nuggets
sounds
are gonna be
insane, but I'm
soft.
curious to how this will turn out.
Yeah.
Because chicken bacon ranch, for some reason, it works like a charm. I'm gonna
Chicken,
repeat that
like,
again. Sounds very funny.
defrosted
Let's
chicken
put a few
nuggets are
scallions
soft, they're
in.
not
Let's dig
hard.
in.
Well, that's
Now,
why he
you
had
might
it in
be
a
a little
pan to cook
hesitant,
them
and I
up.
was too. I was a little apprehensive on the fact that it might
They're still
taste
gonna
just,
be
like,
soft.
too much and weird, but this was
yeah.
shockingly delicious. Everything went together.
I guess he's
so
gonna
well.
put it in
This
the
is one of those
oven.
things where
Oh,
you take
okay.
your eyes goes wide, and instead
This
of just saying
video
words,
should
you
be
start
used considered as a
clapping and
form of
pointing at it and
psychological
nodding your
torture
head.
under the
Yeah,
Geneva
this was a
Convention.
certified banger for sure. Even though
Can't
it's
say
not
chicken
raw
bacon
health by
ranch
any
without a
means,
southern accent. Okay,
this
fine.
is
Chicken bacon ranch.
Very, very, very.
There you go.
Probably
It's
one of the
better.
best ones we made yet.
Chicken.
I think baking it also added a nice little
Chicken bacon
crunch
ranch,
and
fuck.
caramelization to whatever the heck touched the pan. So we'll go for another direction
Kimchi
here. Go for
spam. Nah, I'm
kimchi
not. I'm not watching that.
Damn! No, I have to. I have to watch this. I need
Okay,
to see
okay.
the train wreck. I need to see the trains crash.
I was about to say, that
I need
reminds-
to see the people screaming and dying.
Goes well with cheese and is commonly served with cheese in Korea and in Korean restaurants. So
That is one thing that's interesting that he said. It's like that's what that I've heard, that apparently like the Asian people love spam.
They love the salt.
just makes sense.
Oh,
I'm
that's
gonna
probably
chop up some
why,
Spam,
yeah.
Fry those up with some scallion.
I'm
white,
sorry, I was
and
already
chopped
lost
up,
at the
get
cast
some
iron
flavor
pan. Why
going.
the
Take
fucking
kimchi, throw
spam?
it in and saute it so those nice raw flavors kind
It's
of get cooked
apparently
out
an
a little
Asian
bit. Becomes a little bit more
thing.
mellow.
I don't
We're
know
gonna dump
why-
that into our
I know it's our
cooked noodles
fault,
from our box mac and cheese.
but
Then I'm gonna
that's
deglaze the
about
pan
it.
really quickly with the milk. Pour that into
I mean,
our
like,
noodles, and add
back
in
during the
cooked
Korean
jam
War,
and
a
cheese
family could
powder,
live off
along
a
with
can of
scallion
Spam
grease.
for a
Once
week.
everything's all mixed together,
Yeah?
this is, some nice kimchi spam mac and cheese.
I
Otherwise,
this
flavor-wise,
one
everything makes
this I
sense.
need to pull it up because I just got reminded of a short because of this. Lucy, chicken bacon, fuck! Like, I got reminded of, like, hold up, fuck you. Of a short that I watched. Yeah. This guy who makes old-timey recipes. Yeah, apparently there was one for Spam cookies.
Okay, yeah, I see that, but the ammonia cookies next to it has got my attention.
Well, we could watch both after the mac and cheese.
Alright,
It goes
alright.
together well.
Because
I
the-
can see
the
why.
gay
It's
man
very
is-
popular at
I-
restaurants.
I know if
This
you
one is
cook
a winner
the
as
shit
well.
out of
Almost
Spam,
get the same
it can
vibe
actually
of
really
adding
good.
American cheese
Oh,
to
okay.
some
Oh, thank you
ramen
for the
or
stretch,
something like that.
Enrico.
But
Some
not
of the
this.
spiciness and
Yeah,
some really
no.
good flavor from the kimchi is going well with the cheese. So yeah, this one's a good one. Almost in a way, kind of tastes like budae-jjigae or Korean army stew, which also has
A
like,
Korean
noodles,
army stew,
spice,
okay.
Spam. And
Oh, great,
and
'cause that's
juice,
what I want to
and
make is
scallion.
army
Maybe
stew.
that's just one of the
Yeah.
formulas for
All right.
doing
What
food.
what the fuck is the rest? Is there any others that are like interesting that I kind of want to see? Grilled mac and cheese. Making a grilled cheese with mac and cheese. Okay, I
A
need to
lot of
see
mac and
this.
cheeses. And we have
So-
leftovers. And
Okay,
this is
so he-
actually the Blake
so it's
Lively one that we made
leftover
from
mac
earlier.
and
It
cheese.
was leftover, and it's in the fridge. And well, what do you do, right? If you can't finish mac and cheese,
You know what? At least he's using just white bread and American cheese for it. So it's like, okay.
well, one thing I found that you can do, you can.
I mean, it's
turn it
probably
into
more
grilled
like-
cheese, because the mac and cheese already
like-
has so much soft,
like fancy
you know, starch
white
and
bread,
milk
but
and cheese
still,
inside
it's
of
still
it.
white
It's
bread.
a natural conveyor belt to turn it into something more delicious. So, 2 nice slices of sourdough. I'm gonna go down.
Okay,
I got some
sourdough,
pieces of,
whatever,
sharp
who
cheddar
cares?
that we have
Oh,
slices of. I'm gonna lay
pathetic
that down
white
on the
people.
bread. I'm gonna take out the mac and cheese and use it as almost like a spread, sandwiching that on top of the 2 slices of cheese. and
At
putting the
least,
remaining
as I
2
said, at
slices
least
of
it's
cheese
also
over that, and
American
finishing
cheese
off
that
with
he's
the bread.
using.
Now this is going to go into a pan with a little bit of butter and sear for about 5 to 7 minutes on low heat with a lid is what I've learned for thicker grilled cheese to try to get everything warmed through. Let's give that a flip. Wow.
Sourdough is
that
more of a
nice
breakfast
crust.
thing.
I like that crust.
I mean, I use sourdough
That's a
bread when I
nice
make mac
crust.
and
I'm gonna
what's
flip
this mac
that,
and cheese.
let the other
When I
side
make
go for
grilled
another 5 to
cheese.
7 minutes, and ta-da! Grilled
Just
mac
use
and cheese.
regular ass
This
fucking
is
bread.
let's
I
get this
know,
cross section.
but anyway.
Some nice crunching. There it is.
You
I'm
know
sure
what?
can
I
use as
think
many
I'd
other
probably
cheeses
try
as you
this.
want that
I would
probably
actually,
melt a little bit
I think
better.
I my
From a
fat
flavor
ass would
point of
try
view,
this.
This is good. Tony really liked this one. I was a
Nah.
little too full to be
Really?
honest.
You
More
wouldn't?
At this point, so Tony had to take one for the team, and he gladly did, and will do again for this sandwich.
I get
Crispy,
whacked
crusty,
for
or
wasting
sneaking
the
bites of it as we
sourdough.
were shooting the other
Ooh,
ones.
okay.
This one's a winner. All right, in the theme
Every meat and cheese supreme. Nah.
But
of leftovers,
Okay,
we do
you
have
wanna
a lot
see
of
it?
ingredients left over from all those other ones we
Feel
did.
Dylan Halls'
We have
content
a
is
lot
always
of
an
meat.
interesting watch if you're
We're
looking
gonna
for
call
oh
education.
this one the
fuck
meat
no,
lover
he's gonna use
supreme mac and
pepperoni,
cheese.
spam, bacon, and the Cajun sausage.
Never mind then. What's next?
No, no.
What's next after this?
No. No. Yeah.
Oh, it ends with this. It looks like it ends with this. Okay. So this is the last one then. Okay. And then he just shows off all the mac and cheese just packaged, and it's just like, all right, cool. And probably votes for which one is his favorite. All right. Let's look at the Spam cookies, as I said.
Spam, peanut butter, and chocolate chip cookies.
Oh!
And then you're thinking, this is
What?
great, but not only is it real, it's current on their website. Start with a can of Spam. Cut to half-inch cubes, which I think is too big. Still a chance of sentience. Toss the Spam in a quarter cup of brown
Chance
sugar.
of sentience. Yes,
And bake for 10
exactly.
minutes at 425. 3/4 of a cup of butter. Cup of peanut butter. Cream together with 3/4 of
You could tell from the look on his face when he put the peanut butter in that he was just like, this is not, no. Let me see if I can find it again.
butter. Cup of peanut butter. Cream.
Yeah, like that look that he had, it was just like, no, this is just, he just does not
I just
believe
want
in
you to
this.
understand, Spam is like 2/3 pork product, 1/3 salt.
Yeah, and apparently someone thought to put it in a,
Peanut butter
and chocolate chips.
That is so much flavor clash.
Cream together
No
with
way
3/4
is
of a
this
cup
gonna
of brown
work.
sugar and 3/4 cup sugar. You know, I don't mind this part. Never mind, the meat's done.
Never mind, the meat's done.
I've never heard a gay man be so upset about the meat being done.
Yeah, really. Dr. Frankenstein. It's alive! This should be illegal.
And a teaspoon of Nilla. For the dry ingredients, 2.5 cups of flour, teaspoon each of floof powder, and soda. and a pinch of salt. Combine 2 cups of chalky chips and
Yeah, just 2 cups of chocolate chips and
the spam. Just anomalous behavior.
Ugh.
Feeling litigious. 16 minutes at 3.
Ooh,
Dude,
litigious.
this is like litigious as in you can get sued.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like how to kill a vegan.
Yeah, really. Elementary school, everything slop, lol, the
And
potion.
begging across America for moral support.
Ocean. Buy his book. No. No. Ugh.
You heard that. He spit it out. He was like, no. And look at that face. That is the face of fear and anguish. He's like, what? Who the fuck came up with this? Who?
Whose idea was this?
Who? Why? Why?
Bad. It's not even the taste. It is the meat in a cookie. Meat. In a cookie, there should never be a measurable percentage of musculature. It's meat. Spam.
1,000-yard stare. Yeah.
I have to be with him on that. It's like you bite into a cookie and then there's meat there. Like, oh.
Yeah. As I said, you don't expect musculature in a fucking cookie.
No, I don't even know what the fuck. I love that's on Spam's website too.
Yeah, and he said apparently it's current. I want to see that. Look, Spam. Where's Spam's website? Here it is. Recipes. Let's see if it's there. They have butterscotch cookies with Spam in it. What the fuck?
What's wrong with you, Spam?
Also, I'm noticing that a lot of the recipes as well are also more Asian inspired.
Yeah, because that's who fucking loves this
Like
shit.
gochujang flavored ramen with Spam.
But
Like,
no offense to Asian culture. But,
oh yeah. I mean,
guys,
I'm sure
it's
like
2/4. It's 2/3 pork product, 1/3 a block of salt.
yeah.
Classic mini Korean corn. Whoa.
Okay. Anyway, I think the fact that we saw a butterscotch cookie with Spam also proves that, yeah, his fuck. What the fuck? Why?
Click on that. Click on that. Click on that. I would have.
Perfect for birthday surprises. At least that's what
Yeah, I'll
that's
say.
what our friend patriotic Kenny on TikTok.
Kenny.
These
How's
spam.
us?
I need to, who the fuck?
Oh my goodness, Amanda! Happy birthday to you.
All right.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Amanda! Do you know what it is? I know what it is! I know what it is!
Oh yeah, you know what it is, Grandpa?
Spam cookies!
Coming in, saying, smells like hot.
I was.
Give it a try.
Yes!
I was about to skip ahead, be like, does he actually eat it?
Oh my goodness! It don't even taste like spam. Oh.
Maybe because your taste buds are dead at this point, Grandpa.
Yeah,
Okay.
Grandpa, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe because back in the 50s and 60s, Spam tasted better. Actually, wait, no, it didn't.
Meh. Ingredients: a cup of sugar, a cup of butter, softened butter, a cup of firmly packed brown sugar, half a teaspoon of vanilla extract, 2 eggs, 3 cups flour, a teaspoon of baking soda, half a teaspoon of salt, a half a can of Spam cut into small cubes, and half a cup of butterscotch chips.
What is Spam? Like, never mind the fact that it's meat. Salt. So much salt.
Yeah, no. Also, since you mentioned it, the ammonia cookies.
I need to know what
yeah.
those are.
2021, but never uploaded. I didn't do so because I feared many would think the star ingredient was dangerous. It isn't. It's just unusual. Ammonia cookies from 1919. That's right. When placed under the nose, ammonium carbonate can be used to revive the unconscious. It's also called baker's ammonia because it helps cookies to rise too. Start with half a pound
Okay,
of butter,
then.
a third of sugar.
Wait, ammonia cookies are priority. Yeah.
A teaspoon of almond extract. And a teaspoon.
Oh, almond
Would you ever make
extract.
cookies? I'm texting Valley. Would you ever make cookies with ammonia?
Spoon of ammonia. Holy sh! I am awake now. Very awake. Come on. Smells.
Put on a fucking mask to deal with it. Goddamn.
Have you ever smelled that shit, dude?
No, but I mean, I saw his
There-
reaction. I saw
Dude,
his reaction.
There is a reason why ammonium nitrate was once marketed as Wake the Dead.
He did say that. He did say that in here. That yeah,
Like, dude, it fucking shocks you.
yeah.
I don't know
Again,
what the fuck is about it, but it's like somebody just tases your brain.
I mean, again, we saw his reaction.
Oh, holy!
He fucking
I'm awake
reared
now,
back.
very awake.
And that's not even the smelling salts version.
2 cups of flour. Didn't know I was going to be baking with chemical weapons today. Cup of coconut. We're forming
Oh, coconut in
a
his.
disc. This is safe, by the way. Heat activates and destroys the ammonia, so there's none left after baking. Before that, you just can't eat the dough and it's...
It destroys it. Then what the fuck is the point of it then?
You don't have yeast.
Oh, that's okay.
smells like death. 300 degrees for 20 minutes.
This is a book plug from the present.
They're just regular cookies.
What? I have never had a cookie like this in my life. Somehow soft and crispy, like a cloud of honeycomb, but I can't quite describe it. What you're about to see...
Okay then, I guess he actually
Yep.
liked it. I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, because the ammonia does its job and then it vanishes.
Fair enough. As he said, the
Yeah.
heat. As he said, the heat like max
Like,
revives
my-
IRL.
Would you like to know what my wife just said to me about it?
What?
What are we out of yeast or some shit? She's like, yeah, I guess you could use ammonium nitrate if you're insane.
Yeah, if you're insane, we could do it.
She's like, what is this, like a mad German cosplay? Mad scientist cosplay? Would you like the cookies? Now you're awake!
egg in this trying time.
Yes, a nice egg in this trying time.
And I feel like chemical warfare is a great way to segue into Resident Evil.
Yeah, but specifically looking at comparing the remake and the original.
Yeah.
Leon's little one-liners and such.
You have my
Yeah.
sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire.
Exactly. Kumbaya at a Boy Scout bonfire. I just gotta say this. I'm so glad the remake of Resident Evil 4 was, like, just as good as the OG. Like, I am so happy that it was just, the remake is just mwah. Like, and I'm so happy as well, like, the sections that they took out from Leon in the remake, they then gave them to Ada for Separate Ways remake, and it's like, yes, so we got everything.
Yep.
Like, the gondola ride, Ada had that, the laser hallway, Ada had it. They referenced the chasing the statue of, the Ramon's statue chasing you in that one spiral staircase area by having a statue of Ramon shoot fire at you, unless you know you can shoot the tank at the back of the head and destroy it. Have a good night, guys. I'll hope no one dreams about eating exquisite concoctions from an 8-year-old. Do we have the original sound alerts? No, we still do. We still do. But yeah, good night, Enrico. Good night. They're just moved around. They're now underneath all of the panels, so they're still there. Just go a bit lower than the panels and you'll see them there.
Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American.
Yes, crazy.
So tell me, Yankee, why did you come to this horrible place? As close to nowhere that I've ever seen.
Let's just say, looking for someone.
That someone must be very important, huh? The chief gave the orders himself. Help him, he said.
I'm sure you boys didn't come all the way out here to roast marshmallows.
Oh, roast. It won't let me scroll any lower. Wait, it should be there. Let me check.
Man, I got it.
Okay, I was also going to check it myself. Yeah, they're right there.
Well,
see?
don't.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, see,
Maybe refresh your page.
yeah, they're right there. Yeah, maybe that might be it. But anyway, yeah, they're right there. Oh, Lucy's redeemed the VIP status now. Oh, wow.
I had like 1 billion points.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. That's can go over here now. Let me. Ow! Oh, I can't add a VIP because you're a moderator.
Damn.
Also, who threw that at me? It was you, Lucy! You! It was you! Damn. Takes me to an extensions page. Huh. Weird. That is weird. Huh. I will definitely have to look at that then. That is odd. Anyway, well, let's continue with the comparisons.
Oh, la campana.
Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos.
Oh, it sounded more Italian there at the end.
Hun, I hate to tell you this.
Lord Sattler.
What?
But that's just what OG Spanish sounds like.
Oh my god. Okay.
Where's
What,
everyone
bingo
going?
night?
Bingo?
Yeah, bingo. I'm so glad they kept the bingo line in the remake too. I still love the. Never mind, I unfucked it. Ooh, nice. There you go.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Yeah. Exactly. Applause on the bingo. I'm so happy they kept the bingo line. I remember the Leon's new voice actor saying like when they were recording that scene, they literally did have a bunch of like rewrites and a bunch of different options. And according to him, both him and the director like everyone agreed none of the rewrites just felt right. And so they did the bingo line, and they were like, yeah, no, yeah, the bingo. Keep the bingo.
I love it.
Oh, I love the fake out with finding Luis in the remake.
A little rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question. You got a smoke?
Got gum.
Damn, not a smoke, only gum, Leon.
Perfect. The big cheese.
The big cheese himself.
Rasputin.
Yeah, really, Rasputin.
Rasputin, the Russian queen. There was the cat that really was gone.
That hurts, you know.
Seemed like you really wanted to talk.
How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke?
You know, those things will kill you.
Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh? Joder, not this guy.
Who are you? Okay, stop right there.
Oh, you know what?
Oh shit! Hat Man without the Benadryl. Ah!
Ah! I think I liked their interaction in the remake more in this comparison. Like, it was a bit more snappy and witty with each other. Ah, yes.
Leon! Small world, eh? Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
How rude!
Yeah,
And I
how
don't believe there's
rude.
any relevance with my figure and my standing. Who are you?
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness. Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Is she... well, you know...
Don't worry. She's cool.
Yeah, she's cool. Yeah, she's cool. I still love that line that I see the president has equipped his daughter with ballistics.
Ballistics. I actually like her coat.
Oh yeah.
My only problem with
With remake.
the fuck's his name?
Oh,
What the fuck's the guy's name?
Luis?
Yeah, he looks like Carlito.
Yeah, he does.
You. Hey, listen, about earlier.
Yeah, about that.
Hey, I see you found your missing señorita.
Senorita has a name and it's Ashley. You are?
Name's Luis. Encantado.
Great. We all have names. Now then. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Very good questions, unfortunately.
Hide, now.
In that case, here.
Dr. Mr. Dude, it's time for your enema.
Bitch. Bitch, trash can. Ah.
Yeah, really. Oh yeah, the fucking QTEs as well. Can't forget that. The QTEs in the original.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Kaboom!
Hola. What the fuck? That was rude.
Cease your pointless struggling. Abandon your body to the will of our God.
You're a shitty missionary. You know that.
You're a shitty missionary.
You're a shitty missionary.
Mighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
Son of a bitch.
Ashley, run!
Okay.
Where?
Hasta luego.
Hey, he still says hasta luego. Oh, fucking up.
I was starting to wonder when you might...
Ramon.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar, the 8th Castellan of this magnificent architecture. I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you, my brethrens.
No thanks, bro.
My, we've got a feisty one. If you care for your own well-being, I suggest you surrender yourself and simply become our hostage. Or Mr. Scott, you can give us the girl because you're not worth a penny, I'm afraid. You can die.
I'm never turning into one of them. Never.
Got that right. We'll find a cure.
A most warm welcome to my castle. Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
I know you've said this before.
Mr. Kennedy.
I know.
Who the hell are you?
I know you've said it before as well. That like you're sad that like in the remake they got rid of Ramon's tricorn.
Yeah.
Like they just gave him like more poofy hair.
Yeah. Made him look like an old woman.
Yeah, really. I think if I remember correctly, when Ramon was showing the trailers, everyone made the joke of just like I'm blanking on her name now. Fuck, what's her name?
The Queen?
No. Oh shit, it's Hillary Clinton. I think that's what people were saying when they showed Ramon in the trailer. Like, oh shit, it's Hillary Clinton.
I thought that too.
You. Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon. And allow me to get straight to the point.
The look that Leon gave Ashley there. Just like, really? Like, fucking really?
I would like you to hand the girl there over to me. Now.
Yeah, fat
Well, we all
chance,
want
Ramon.
things.
Yeah.
The girl's just
Fat
fine
chance.
with me.
Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. How novel.
Yes, the right hand comes off moment.
What a touching moment.
Your right hand comes off?
All spoiled thanks to your interruption. Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
Yeah, really. God damn.
You're nothing but an extra in my script, so don't get too carried away.
Hillary Clinton and Resident Evil? No way!
I don't ever remember being a part of your crappy script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like through your own actions?
Leave me out of your crappy script.
Oh, they kept the show me what the script is like in the boss fight. That's actually cool. That's cool. Yeah, OG Ramon.
Monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
Show you. Power has been granted by my master. The power of God. Stage is set for the final act.
Okay then. Apparently they made a part 2 of this, of comparisons.
Alright.
Yeah, but then comes the question though, it's like, I don't know which one I like more between this first comparison. Cause it's like
I think that's a testament to
yes,
how good the remake was.
yeah, that you're not sure
It
which,
stood out on its own in a way.
and it
It was
also
also unique enough that it wasn't just a straight rehash.
yeah, and when they did like reuse certain things, they either changed it up or like as I pointed out there, like the whole script and story back and forth between Ramon and Leon in the original was changed to be during Ramon's boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of cool. And sure, Leon doesn't have a line when the boss fight started, as we saw there, but like, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, the focus was more on, oh shit, this is Ramon's fight now. Yeah, let's look at the part 2. An error has occurred. Please, what the fuck? Fuck you. Oh, Lucy redeemed VIP. Yeah, she did, but I can't give it to her because she's a mod. So,
yep.
I think probably because moderators already have the benefits of VIP, so I guess Twitch is already like, it's kind of redundant. If that was allowed, so, which I mean, I guess in that way it makes sense. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Why is it not? It like is full screen but isn't.
It's been
Whatever.
6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely?
Condor 1 to Roost. Do you read me?
Condor 1? You've been radio silent for 3 hours.
Ooh, change the timing of how long he was radio silent too, from 6 to 3.
Won't let it happen again.
And the church?
still looking for whatever key I need.
Copy that. I'm glad you're okay. Roost out.
Mr. Kennedy, don't you know when it's time to throw in the towel? Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Don't fall for this old trick.
How dare you! No more games! Kill him! Kill!
Aquí nos despedimos, señor Kennedy.
Another example of a change that is like, okay, interesting, and kind of leaves you, but also leaves you like not sure on which one's better. Like Leon having the gadgets, but then again, that also then raises the question: why didn't he use it earlier or after? Whereas in this one, that kind of shows how resourceful he is. How he's just like, he's able to see, okay, I have this option to help myself, I'm be fucking using it. And then also doesn't have that awkward question of, why didn't he use that grappling hook before? Or why doesn't he use it after? Well, in the remake, it's because he doesn't fucking have one.
We've prepared a special ritual for you.
Dang.
Stop! You are nothing, if not unyielding. However, I'm afraid it ends here. Expel this intruder!
Okay, simple enough change.
Monsters. Guess after this they'll be.
Did they just include this from the end of the previous video? Oh, okay, they added more before.
I would think so.
Okay, they added a bit more of his change before it. Okay. I do love before his change, what happens in the remake. I do like how they changed before his transformation. Leon just tells him to Leon's just like, shut the fuck up, and just shoots his ass. I like that way more.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
Whee! There goes Ada.
Women.
Women. I know, right?
What do you think? We're here. Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
I feel that was my favorite rendition of that scene. Oh yeah, Leon just going, you talk too much, and then just shoots him.
Story of my life.
Amateurs. Just hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Ashley! Ashley! Come on, Ashley, wake up!
Hang in there.
That is an interesting difference of that. That is an interesting... That is an interesting difference of that. Like, having the remake and the OG Leon is looking through the security cameras, but in the remake, he just fucking sees her through the bars.
Mm-hmm.
That is an interesting change. Call me Mac! Mac!
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me.
Yeah, hey, I know a good bar.
That is not how an RPG works.
Also, just in a way, just how unceremonious Mike is gotten down in the OG.
Nice and slow.
Oh, those fucking things.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely better in the remake.
Yeah, definitely.
You're a helicopter pilot in a piece of zombie media. You were never long for this world.
And then also right there, that shot of Sadler walking up with the explosion behind him. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll take
And his
good
hentai
care.
staff.
Yeah, really.
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
Here, catch. Better get a move on. See you around.
I kind of forgot Ada's...
Very cute.
I kind of forgot Ada's voice, how Ada's voice sounded in the OG. And so hearing that is just like, huh. Kind of puts the remake voice lines in a new light, because it's like, whatever. I think for that, it probably was just that scene specifically.
Better get a move on.
Cute.
How about we do some overtime?
Sorry.
Wrong
Somehow I
franchise.
knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
Wee!
I could put in a word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail, if you're interested.
You don't need me. You proved you could handle yourself. Even if you could use a lesson in knife safety. Come on.
Plus, I have to go get your dad's successor killed in Resident Evil 6.
Yeah, really. Again, an example of how the remake is good, because it's like, well, shit, which one was better? I don't fucking
If I remember
know.
correctly, I think President Graham is oh fuck. President Graham is was the vice president of the president who ordered the nuclear strike on Raccoon City.
Okay, let's see. After winning the 2000 election, Graham's first term saw considerable challenges.
Oh, okay, no. He was not the vice president.
Okay.
No.
Oh, that's right. Which saw the resignation of the previous president after the Raccoon
So that
City.
president's VP would have taken over, and then Graham won in 2000.
Okay. Graham maintained the policy of continuing to cover up over the incident, leaving information of illegal bioweapons deals with Umbrella at the expense of Raccoon trials, lacking. Coming to a head of the. The Federal Bioterrorism Commission. Okay.
Yeah, the FBC.
Yeah. The U.S. government struck a secret deal with Albert Wesker. Oh no, Wesker!
Yeah, Wesker had helped destroy Umbrella, put the killing blow into Umbrella. He,
Damn.
offered testimony.
Oh, so
And it was also another one of those fucking those moments where he gave a shit-eating grin to Chris.
Of course.
Because Chris couldn't touch him.
Yeah. Okay, and it says right here that coinciding with his re-election is when Ashley was kidnapped.
Yep.
Okay. 2005 saw more challenges. FBC was shut down after revelations. Director Morgan Lansdale had masterminded the Terra Grigia panic to enhance his own position. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Whatever. Let me see what right here. We're service. Okay, it says right here, after the speech, Leon sees Graham off of Air Force One.
Yep.
Okay, so...
And then Graham's successor dies in Resident Evil 6.
Yeah. Yeah, it just says right here, his only appearances in game were the Resident Evil 4 OG and remake.
Yeah.
Okay, then. But anyway.
I think in real life, nobody would actually use bioweapons.
Really? How?
Like from Resident Evil. Because how you can't fucking control them.
That is true, too. That is true,
What's
yeah.
the point of having a zombie army if they're gonna eat your guys, too?
That is true as well, yeah. Let me check what the name of the whatever. Resident Evil 6. You know what? It's not even gonna tell me. Since when did you do your debut? I did it yesterday, Cal. I did it yesterday. Yeah. The VOD of it is up on my VOD channel. Also here on Twitch, so there's that too. Bless you. Thank you. Wait, no, not bless you. No. Why blessing me? Why blessing the demon? Why did you fucking tell me? Well, I made all these announcements and stuff. I even had other streamer friends make announcements like Flamey and Desk and Sane. So yeah, I had all these announcements going around. But hi, Cal. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. And yeah, hi, you get to see the new me now. What announcements?
What announcements? What are these announcements?
What are you talking about? Ah! But yeah, today, since yesterday was such high energy, today we're just gonna kind of take it like more chill and just like talk and react to stuff. Hopefully being more like transformative with the reactions instead of just going, well, that was cool. I mean, I think the remake, this remake video was the most we've been more like, oh, that was cool. But we still did add stuff to it, like talking about the comparison between, okay, maybe I did miss Saint's post, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Anyway, should we do the Hitman one and then do the DC stuff videos?
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, I found this one mostly because, yeah, Lucy loves the Hitman, the new Hitman World of Assassination. And
I love the franchise.
Yeah, she loves the franchise. And also, they're adding co-op to it soon. So it's like, why not?
So we're going to be playing that shit together.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how soon they're going to be adding it, but they are adding it.
Yeah, they're adding it. We just don't know when. Why are you bonking, Cal? Why are you bonking your loot tutor? Why are you doing that? Is it because I didn't give any extra credit on the last piece of homework? Is that why? And you're just upset about get bonked, you stinker. Damn. Alright. I like how it also says, like, this video is, like, the best kill of each target. But it also then brings up the question of, is it best as in, like, homework? What homework? The homework I just made up right now that none of you turned in. I'm just kidding. If I was to actually do that, I'd have it be something stupid or silly, because it's just like, I learned that. Wait, if I could talk, when was homework invented and why was it invented? Well,
punishment.
It was invented by the French, and it was meant to be a punishment. So, yeah, I ain't doing that. First a contract, then another contract, and now homework. This is the real reason deforestation is a fucking crime. Too much paper. And that's why I'm not gonna do homework. I'm gonna do something silly. No, I missed an assignment. That's why I'm just gonna, if I do quote-unquote homework, I do something silly like, I don't know, tell your mom that you love her. I don't know. Or just, I don't know.
Jesus Christ. That's a threat.
That is true. Yeah, you're right. That is a threat. I don't know. Tell the person closest to you that you love them. Like, Lucy, I love you.
Yay.
And there we go. So then I've done the assignment. There you go. Done. No need to do anything more. But anyway, what I was gonna say, the best kill on each target. Yeah, that then raises the question of just like, is it like cinematically the best, or like in terms of comedic factor the best, or like story-wise the best one?
We shall see.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna show up. Fuck this. No, Cal, no! Yeah, Jasper Knight is the first one, though.
Step 3. Pull the ejector seat handle.
Right. Here it goes. Pull.
Okay, bye-bye.
That's for the tutorial one. He's fine.
You did it. Now head towards the next.
Okay, then.
These are all actors for the tutorial. Oh my god, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna land her on top of him?
Okay, the push. Oh! Damn!
Alright, yeah, no, because that's the hardest one to set up.
Having her fall on the other target?
Yeah, but the setup is fucking insane.
Oh,
you have to have certain things happen first. So, like, have him, because there's a fashion show that he's hosting, and you have to have the auction that she's hosting complete at the same time, then prematurely set off the fireworks.
Ooh.
And make sure she's at that fucking balcony at the same time that he's walking underneath. And if you get it wrong by a millimeter, well, fuck you.
Simple yet effective. There you go. Yeah, so I guess that's why it's called, that for them is called the best kill, because it's like it has all these things that working to make sure it gets together, and that this is how you get the best elimination of them.
I have to disagree with this one though.
For the what we just saw, or the
But this one coming up.
You can already tell what kill it's gonna be?
Yeah.
Okay then. Alright then, let's just see what it is then and why you disagree.
It's 47 impersonating his therapist.
Oh, okay.
Ether sends a specialist to rummage through my brain.
I'll fix this too much paper problem myself. Burn the forest. Oh no!
They must think I'm losing it again.
Relax.
You may notice Silvio's
Start
voice
by telling
actor is also the
What's on your mind?
Soul Survivor from Fallout 4.
Oh. Oh, just smother him. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not the best one. The best one is where you impersonate the plague doctor in his study and then put in like a videotape he thought he destroyed, and because he's like haunted by the memory of his mother.
Oh.
And like while he's like terrified looking at the videotape, 47 comes up behind him with a circumcision knife and guts him, and like the blood splatters onto the video.
God
That's
damn.
the best kill on Silvio.
Okay then. God damn.
Oh, this isn't even the best kill on Francesca. No.
I can't believe I actually admire you.
No, the best way to kill her is by impersonating the golf coach.
Next up, Silvio Caruso.
And then when she comes in to try to break up with him, you just blast her.
Okay, then. What about this one? Can you already tell?
Yeah.
Okay, at least this, we agree with this one. Okay. I think I can already guess what's gonna happen. He's gonna get pushed into that and just squeezed to death, basically.
So what's happening here is that Reza Zaydan is a general trying to overthrow the Moroccan government, and he's literally hired he's hired a group of people to pretend to be a Marxist group that is stirring up trouble in the streets.
Okay.
So what you have to do is basically sabotage their poster campaign to get him to come over and see what's personally going on and then throw him in. Again, no, this is not the best kill on Zaydan. Not even close.
Do you at least like this one?
Not really, because it's so boring. You just shove him into a machine.
Okay.
The best kill on Zaydan is where you impersonate a member of his unit who tried to inform the government of his coup but got caught. You impersonate that guy and like sit in the chair with the bag over your head as Zaydan is like, clear the room, I want to torture him myself. And before Zaydan can start the torture, 47, just because he's not bound, 47 just grabs his neck and then slowly sets Zaydan down in the chair. That's the best kill on Reza.
Okay, then. So it's so funny that for the I'll technically say the first one because as you said, the ejector one was like an actor, and that he's fine. Yeah. So I'll say the one pushing off the ledge was the first one. So far you're only saying the first one is actually the best one.
Yeah.
Just because for
the
all
one the game tells you to do.
Because that's all the work you have to put into it.
No, the first one is just because that's what the tutorial told you to do.
No, I'm excluding the tutorial one. I'm excluding that one because, as you said, it's the tutorial one, so it kind of is like whatever.
Yep. Keep going because there's a Swedish guy after this.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, I just let me check. How old is this video? A year ago. Okay, so.
Okay, so it's fairly up to date.
Okay.
I will leave Strandberg in your capable.
This is the only one that got right. So far. Yep, you impersonate his masseuse and give him the greatest relief of the life.
Nothing makes you tense like thousands of people wanting to kill you.
So Strandberg's whole deal is that he ran basically he's the Bernie Madoff of Morocco. He scammed like half the country out of its money.
God damn, okay.
He was broken out of prison and fled to the Swiss consulate. And that's what kicked off the unrest that General Zaydan is using to launch his coup.
Okay.
But you're there to stop both of them.
Okay. So stop the current problem and then the root of the problem, basically.
Yeah. My only problem with the masseuse one is, it's a classic 47 kill. I wouldn't say it's the best. The best is when you put a bomb in the camera of the cameraman that's filming his interview, and when fuck the poor, then you blow him up.
Okay, then. Okay.
Or drop a moose head on top of him. That's also great.
Who are you? That's not.
Oh, yes! This one's great!
Whatever they're paying you,
this is one of the rare times where 47 actually faces down his target. Like, no disguise, no games, just, I'm here to kill you, accept it. And then, like, 47 is sitting in that chair with a loaded gun just straight up pointed at Jordan Cross.
I mean, as we can see, one of the button... As we can see, one of the button prompts is just shoot him.
Cross, and funnily enough, this mission is called the 27 Club. Cross murdered his girlfriend, got away with it, and 47 has been hired by her parents to get justice.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yep, so 47 is here in Bangkok, Thailand, to kill Jordan Cross and his lawyer.
Damn, okay.
Way.
Yep.
Not here.
So wait. I didn't mean to. You know? I was drunk. I snapped. The window, I didn't think...
By the way, Jordan immediately knows why 47 is there.
I mean, considering the first thing he says is, I didn't mean to do it, I was drunk.
Because I tried to get away with it?
Either way, it won't make a difference.
Target down. Next up?
Yep, I agree. There's a lot of prep that has to go into this.
Jordan, you and I are in very different leagues.
Oh, is this...
Oh, yes! One of the first proxy kills. Yes!
Ooh, have Jordan kill the lawyer.
Target down. Now on to Jordan Cross.
Literally, the way to have that happen is so fucking funny. All you have to do is hit the fire alarm. And as they're evacuating downstairs, Jordan will see the lawyer, because neither of them know that they're there. And Jordan fucking hates that guy.
Oh.
So the minute they see each other, they immediately go to a room to talk and be mad at each other. And literally, Jordan just pushes him right out the window, same way he pushed his girlfriend out the window.
Damn. Okay.
And here's the best part: he immediately calls his dad to say, "Dad, it happened again." I shit you not, he literally calls his dad and goes, "It happened again." And his whole thing is he hates his fucking father, and the reason why he hates the lawyer is because he needs the lawyer to not go to jail.
Oh.
So yeah, I totally agree. Best way to kill the lawyer is by having fucking
Cross. Yeah, Cross just throw him out the window.
It's also the first proxy kill of the franchise, of this new trilogy. Okay, Colorado. Okay, there's a lot of fun ways to kill Sean Rose.
Email. Boom.
Okay, yeah, putting the bomb in his watch.
I like that. I love that. Email. Boom. Boom.
I don't really like putting the... I don't think the bomb in his watch is the best.
It's funny, though.
It's really the most entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's really the most entertaining.
I think maybe that's why this person said it's the best one, because it's the most entertaining.
Nah. The best way to kill Sean Rose is because he's he has OCD. So what you have to do is just fuck with all the stuff in his room, and he goes fucking crazy.
Okay, alright then.
And then, I'm trying to remember how you set up the accident. I think it's you electrocute him.
Oh.
But while he's going fucking crazy, throwing shit at people, he's in a bottle of water, and you just flip a switch and zap.
Okay then. But I'm guessing that also then makes it count as an accident kill?
No, wait, I just remembered what the best kill is.
Oh?
On Sean Rose. There is a group, there's a hit squad that is rehearsing an assassination. They're rehearsing assassination on somebody in the barn.
Okay.
So, like, they have this special machine to breach an armored limousine's doors. You're supposed to run through it as the squad leader. And while Sean is watching, he'll come over and be like, "Oh, good job, blah, blah." And then him and the lady training you guys, who is also a target.
I'm guessing this one?
No.
Oh, no.
She's somebody else.
Okay.
This lady, Penelope Graves, she's an Interpol agent that's gone rogue, and everybody thinks that she's a double agent, but she's really not. And then you impersonate an Interpol handler who's like, "We believe you haven't really gone rogue."
But anyway, back to Sean. As you said, like, you and
Sean, yeah. Sean and the trainer lady, whose name I can't remember. I just remember that she was with the Tamil Tigers. Yeah. While they're talking about how the breach will go and everything, you just activate the door breacher and it both of them.
Okay, then.
It's the best accident kill, and it's a 2-for-1.
Yeah, really.
There are 4 targets on this map.
Oh, jeez.
Leave me alone for a few.
Nothing, Graves. How did...
Yeah, throwing her in the tar pits.
I mean, I guess in terms...
I mean, it's the only... It's... Besides poisoning her food, that's the only interesting one. Is that's after 47 approaches her,
Disguise
pretending to be an Interpol agent.
Okay.
And being like, we'll be willing to forgive you.
Oh, and that's why she's like, I need time to think?
Yeah, because even she's like, oh yeah, shit, maybe I do want to go back to...
Okay.
And then
Ezra
you offer
Berg.
anyway.
Is this a...
Yes, he's another target. He
Okay.
is
I was about to say,
a
is this the trainer
Mossad-
lady?
No.
Okay.
He's a Mossad interrogator that has joined this terrorist group that is like attacking they're attacking a cabal of the international elite called Providence.
Okay.
And Ezra Berg is an ex-Mossad interrogator who's now working for this militia. And he like uses these 3D printed masks and he looks like Michael Myers. You'll see.
Okay.
Or not. Alright, just the most boring way to kill him. Alright.
Okay, then. They're doing it for her! They're doing it for her! Okay.
You can actually kill her and Sean. But, okay, the best way to kill Ezra, and I don't know why they went with that one, is he has a guy in the basement of Providence, like Harold, like an agent for Providence, that he's torturing.
Oh.
And you can just kill him by turning, like, just overdosing him on painkillers. And Ezra will come running when he hears the monitor. And the minute he runs down there, you can just put like a fucking banana peel in his path, and he'll slip, fall, and break his neck.
Oh,
fucking hilarious!
Oh my god.
That's the best way to kill him.
Okay.
Maya Parvati is down.
Maya Parvati, that's the name.
Yeah, they did it wrong because there's Sean standing right next to her.
Yeah.
You're supposed to get both of them.
Very well.
Okay, yep, this is the best way to kill Yuki Yamazaki.
Yuri
I know
Yamazaki.
this. Yuri Yamazaki. What? No, her name's Yuki.
Whatever.
Upward facing dawn. When you're ready.
But pretending to be her yoga instructor?
Yeah, but watch.
Okay, then.
I know that. Okay, I know this map like the back of my hand because you are forced to not have a starting inventory on this map until you get level 20 mastery on it. By the time you get level 20 mastery on Hokkaido, you know it like the back of your fucking hand. It's a uber rich hotel, spa, hospital in the mountains of Hokkaido, Japan. And this bitch is a pig bitch. She wants to do this yoga shit, but she'll only do it when the water is a certain temperature and there's nobody out there. So you have to clear everyone out, set the temperature, get the yoga instructor's disguise, and get her fucking attention. And the payoff is beautiful.
This one is tricky. Find a good spot for it.
I can see, yeah, she's gonna be in tree pose and he's gonna push her.
Notice how he kept... Yep, I love that he uses his fucking foot.
Alright, Eric Soders.
Alright, I don't agree with this. Now, this is one of the best ways to kill him, but it's not the best.
Isn't
the best way to kill him?
Hold on, let me, isn't, because I think I know there is, isn't there two in this where they recognize, where that, because I think you've told me before, doesn't like one victim in the World of Assassination trilogy see 47 and recognizes...
And die instantly. Yeah, that's Soders.
Okay.
Soders was who signed off on his training.
Oh.
And has betrayed the ICA now because he has a rare condition called itis inversus. His heart is flipped.
Okay.
So he basically, his heart is backwards.
Oh, when you said flipped, I was thinking like upside down.
No. It's like it's mirrored.
Okay.
And so he has heart failure, and Providence gets him to betray the ICA for a heart transplant. Now, if you're a fucking speedrunner, the best way to kill Soders, shoot his replacement heart.
Oh, well, there we go. Yeah.
It's in the basement, and you can just shoot it, and they can't get another heart, and he'll die on the table.
Well, there we go.
You could do this, which is where you have the surgery robot. You sabotage.
Oh, you sabotage the robot?
Yeah, and then you kill him with the robot.
And I think you've told me as well the other one where 47 can just walk up to him, and he's just like, oh, fuck.
Yes, that's the best, in my opinion. You still have to sabotage the robot, because it'll revive him. But the absolute best with the most prep is you can upload to his surgeon's computer that Eric Soders assassinated the chief surgeon's father.
Oh, I think I've seen that one, and then the surgeon himself is the one who commits the murder, because he's like so, like, oh.
Yeah, and he bypasses the robot.
Yeah. Okay, well, there you go. There's the, just sabotage the machine.
It's not the best. It's just the most obvious.
Yeah. Alma Reynard. What a
Okay, this is the first mission of Hitman 2.
The fucking...
She is another...
The poster in the background. What the hell?
Yeah, she is a, agent for the militia hunting Providence. It's a tutorial mission, so...
Oh, okay, so it's kind
My
of...
favorite way to kill her is to poison her whiskey.
Let's see what they do here. Oh, just smother her. Okay.
Target down. Well done, 47. Now get off the property.
Okay. Yeah. Partner's asleep, and so she just smothers them. Sierra
She did not
and...
thrash as... Now, this one, I mean, the cheap but most entertaining way to kill Sierra is to shoot her fucking race car. And then she crashes.
Yeah.
But, her dad... Now watch this.
Okay, let's watch it then.
There's my car with Sierra.
Twofer.
Okay, then. So kind of reminiscent of Victor and Dahlia kill then.
Prep time is needed for this than necessary, but payoff is so worth it.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
I like killing her as the medic, where she's going to get like adrenaline shots.
Oh.
And 47 straight up tells her there's hemlock in what he's giving her. And she's like, I think he actually lists off the ingredients of the poison he's giving her.
Oh.
And she's like, but hemlock is the only thing she notices. And she's like, isn't that poisonous? And he's like, only in large dosages.
Okay.
And then killing her dad, best way is, in my opinion, is what the fuck? Oh, poisoning his meatballs.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, isn't there one where you can kill them by winning the race?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I mean, yes. You can put a bomb or poison the winner's champagne.
Okay.
The other great way to kill Robert Knox is he's testing a combat robot. And you can upload his picture to the combat robot.
So it just kills him. Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to show the general, like, see, General, this won't shoot any of our boys. To prove it, I'll stand right in front of it myself.
And then it shoots him.
It shoots him directly in the face. It's hilarious.
Okay, then.
Both targets down. Well done, 47.
Yes, well done, 47. Well done.
I think...
Rico Delgado.
Okay, yeah, this one, yep, this one's the best.
Okay then, since you're not going to complain.
Down on your protein for a while, huh?
Feed him to a hippo. God damn.
Lovely reference to Pablo Escobar.
Also, so funny that they cut him off on, we're gonna need to cut back your protein for a while. Is that the case?
Yeah.
Then here you go. Here's some protein to cut him off on.
Yep, this is the best way to kill Jorge Franco. Feed him to his own cocaine-making machine.
Franco confirmed down. Nice work.
Blood-stained cocaine pack. Okay, yeah. I'll just take that. Andrea Martinez.
There is a way to kill her and
And the previous
Rico
guy? Oh, okay.
by dropping a gold statue of Rico on top of them.
Okay then. But what do they do here? Is it just gonna be simple?
Just
Just
throw
push.
her off the balcony.
Oh, okay, all right. Whee! Okay then.
Martinez is down.
Oh fucking
Piranha.
man-eating piranha. Okay then. I was not expecting that.
Yep.
The Maelstrom. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is a bullshit target. You don't know what he looks like, so the first half of this mission
Is figuring out who the fuck he is.
What the fuck he looks like. But you also find out he needs a haircut. So he's going to a specific barber, and you have to find that barber and impersonate that barber.
Okay.
You can also find his girlfriend, who he's going to make a one last stop to.
And...
I say the barber is the best.
Okay, alright.
It's also the path the game handholds you through.
Okay.
Alright, I'm ready for my shave. Make it a close one.
Yes, a close one. It'll be so close.
The tides are changing, my friend. Can you feel it in the air? My bones are creaking with joy at the...
The infamous Maelstrom is dead. Very well done.
Fucking Sweeney Todd kind of kill, like goddamn.
Pretty women.
Silhouetted.
Now,
Anyway.
I would say that the absolute best way to kill the Maelstrom is that there is another assassin who is trying to kill this lady and the other target on this map. And then he calls the Maelstrom to be like, I killed your lieutenants, give me a job. And the Maelstrom's like, alright. And then you just follow that assassin to the Maelstrom. But the thing is, the assassin's bad, so you have to actually set up his shots for him.
Okay.
So. But there is also, this is also not the best way to kill this. You see, she lives in a roundhouse with trains.
Relax your back, please.
Okay.
All you have to do is just find the lever for the passing
I'll just
trains
measure your arm.
and just smash a train into her fucking house.
Turn around, please, Miss Shaw. I need to measure shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, yes, you choke her out with the... Oh, okay, that was not what I was expecting. Oh, there we go. Okay, it is what I was expecting. Using the measuring tape as a garrote. Yeah.
Confirmed kill.
And
This is
then...
also funny.
The Wood Rangan. Okay.
Dawood,
Oh, Dawood. Okay.
a would-be Bollywood producer.
I think I can guess why. I think it's just increased the power of the fans so much that it just flings them off.
He's trying to get a kiss with that lady who's like a famous actress.
Howard Rangan is confirmed kill.
Yeet! Yeah,
No
yeet!
for the wicked, however. On to the next one.
Is that the best one for that target, though?
No, I like where you reveal that people are blackmailing him to him.
Ooh.
And he tries to go kill them, but he's such a bitch he can't do it. And then you just have them shoot him.
Okay, then. Janice Fucking old man.
Mm-hmm. Former KGB spy master. You impersonate his nurse.
Oh.
He's under federal protection.
Oh, okay.
Not the best way to kill him.
Yeah, this seems kind of lazy.
This is literally the most obvious way to kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
You can also kill him Caddyshack style.
What?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
He's trying to kill a gopher in his backyard. And there is literally a guy who has explosives in his van.
Okay.
And you can get those explosives, shove them in the gopher hole, and while he goes out there, the gopher, detonate it.
Okay then, goddamn. Can you already tell what kill this is gonna be on Nolan Cassidy?
Mm-hmm.
That tells you how.
Again,
that tells me how much you've been played in this game.
Again, this is the most obvious way to kill him. This is like the first story mission you'll do for Nolan Cassidy. I like putting
That's not unreasonable. And his vault
the
unit
fumigator stuff in his house.
Internal climate control
And poisoning him.
Okay then.
Janus awaits your attention. Your smarts. You're just
Zoe
Yep,
Washington.
this is a great way to kill Zoe. So, remember that
Pretend
old
to be
man we
dead.
saw?
Oh, is
Remember the old guy we saw?
this Janus's funeral?
Yep.
And you're pretending to be him?
Yep.
Oh.
And he fucking hated this girl and her sister because they take over for him. Like they take over Providence. And he fucking hated these two because they're just treasure hunters and they're assholes.
Oh, okay.
So you have to kill them. It's fucking funny. But yeah, this is definitely the best way to kill Zoe.
rank and file. Pedestrian, middle class, blah. And we have the one thing Merritt can't buy. Blue. Blood.
I like the spot where he stabs her so she can't scream.
One target down. Nice work.
Also, yeah, everyone's looking away, and I noticed that the one playing the harp is like blindfolded.
Blindfolded. Yep, all the musicians are blindfolded.
Okay. Oh, here's
and then
Sophia.
here's her shithead. Yeah, her shithead sister.
I know. May I?
Fine, but not too tight. You know, I thought about sending the boys after you. Grab the necklace and cut your throat ear to ear. You probably wonder why I didn't.
Nah, this isn't the best way to kill her.
Okay, I'm guessing your disguise as someone she knows in this one.
Yeah, rival treasure hunter giving over a necklace. Now, the best way to kill her is to impersonate a guy joining the organization that she's in charge of, Providence.
Okay.
And then, and then during her thing, she like goes up to an Iron Maiden. And just, I stole this. Isn't it neat? And you shove her into it and slam it shut.
Damn.
Yep.
Target down.
Okay then.
Next up, Zoe Washington.
My friend, how...
Marcus Stuyvesant and Carl Ingram.
Stuyvesant and Carl Ingram.
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, this is the way the game wants you to do it in your play. Oh, this is like, I guess, the story accurate way of killing them. I think it's boring.
Okay.
However, well, let's just say he's a bit of an expert. I'm just here to watch you die. 47. Finish it. 47.
It didn't even hitting it. Fuck.
Finally, Stuyvesant and Ingram are gone.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Yeah, that's really boring. All right, what's the actual best one?
Best way to kill Carl Ingram is when he's you pretend to assassinate a reporter for him by impersonating a different assassin.
Okay.
Then he takes you to his like private quarters but before he does, he's pulling of an oil rig because he's an oil baron.
Okay.
And then you just slam his face down onto the model.
Okay, and then Stuyvesant?
Stuyvesant.
Whatever, Stuyvesant.
He has one last meeting with his daughter before he goes officially into hiding. Because that's the thing, they've all faked their deaths to go into hiding.
Oh.
And he's having one last meeting with his daughter before it. And you can impersonate his bodyguard. And during the meeting, just poison his drink. And so it truly is the last meeting with his daughter.
Yeah, really. God damn.
He can't even get his last words out to her because he's choking on himself. Okay, yeah, this is a great way to kill Carlisle. This map is based on Knives Out.
I can see it, yeah.
Look at that long face.
You're such an idiot, Gregory.
I'm fine, Rebecca. Fine?
I'll just let you see what happens.
Yeah, I want to see this. Oh! I see the wires now and the electrocution. Okay.
Yep, and it's all rigged up to the flash bulbs.
Okay, stay calm.
Yep, that's the best way to kill her, no doubt.
Okay, then. 5 ICA agents.
Alright, so in this map, 47 is being hunted by 11 ICA agents on this, in this Berlin nightclub.
Okay.
And you can do this whole story rigmarole where you end up impersonating the owner of the nightclub to call all the ICA agents to meet you. The ICA agents think, oh, 47 thinks we can't see through his disguise. When no, all 47 wanted to do was get them all in one place.
And I'm guessing that's what this is?
Yep.
Okay. Do you consider that the best way? Or would it be, like, too long for you to go into detail for each one, like, what is the best?
No, you can do... Each one has a different setup on the best way to kill them.
Okay.
You have to remember there's 11 of them.
I know, hence why I added in. Would it take too much time for you to add in, like, okay, so for this one it's this, and then for this one it's this, for this one it's this. It's like...
I would say this is the most thematic John Wickian way of doing it.
Okay.
The best, in my opinion, is doing it completely silent assassin, because the name of this map is Apex Predator.
Ooh, yeah, no, definitely.
Which means... Yeah. Which is basically just all 11 of these idiots are in way over there.
Yeah. No, definitely.
They are piranha in a shark's domain.
And
for me, the best way to do it is not for 47 to, like, ever see him.
Yeah, for them to never see him.
Yep. 47. Is he just... And each one dies by an accident.
Yeah.
That's Madame Carlisle taken care of.
47. I'm Agent Montgomery. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. You are... a legend.
Legends die. I'm alive.
Well, not for long.
Get him in your sights. Pull that...
God dang!
Alright, don't waste the opportunity.
Oh my god!
I need a report. Montgomery.
Yes.
And then Hush, okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's fun to kill him in his own game. He's trying to learn how to do mind control. So this machine that he's rigged 47 up to, he is trying to overwhelm the brain's, like, pathways with his own.
Okay.
And then you overlook, but 47's just stronger than him, so 47 gives him an aneurysm.
Ah.
I like it where when if you send in his regular text, and he gets mad at him, so he has to go use a deprivation chamber, and then you just flood the sensory deprivation chamber with poison.
Ah. I find him hot and leave him wet. Well, okay then, firefighter. Okay then. I mean, yeah, if your job is a firefighter, then yeah, you would. You find him hot and then yeah. Very literal. But also, hi there. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, welcome. We talking about Agent 47? Yeah, we're just watching some videos,
Damn right.
and yeah, so as you can see, we found this video where it's like the best kill on each target, and Lucy here loves the World of Assassination trilogy, and so she's judging if they actually are the best kill on each target.
I'm noticing a lot of these are like the first story mission that you get popped up. So, is this an IGN video?
No, it is not. It is just a random dude. Oh yeah, chat can't see it, but his name is like Mr. Alpha 444. So, Hitman is good. Bye now. Take care. Oh, okay. Bye bye.
Yeah. Did you see the IO Interactive reveal thing?
What?
I was talking to him. I was like, did
Oh,
you see the
okay.
IO Interactive thing where they announced co-op? Stay!
Yeah.
This is it. It's all incredibly sharp. I feel my mind expanding. Identify impulse string. Load suggestion. Motor control. 44.1. Execute. I feel power. I'm not scared. I could.
You got the bastard, Hush. Now go get Imogen Royce.
Okay then.
Fine filter.
Wait,
leaving
wait,
only the
wait! It missed a whole other target!
Really?
There's 2 targets on that map with Hush. There's another lady named Imogen Roy. What the fuck?
Okay
Wow.
then. Yeah,
Alright, just leave
straight-
out an entire target.
Yeah, okay. And it's true.
Well, seeing as they left it out, the best. So basically, that's 47 is destroying the ICA.
Mm-hmm.
And the way he's doing it, he's going to force all of their records public. So the public is going to find out like all of the private assassinations that have ever happened, except his own.
Yeah, of course.
And so he's infiltrating their main like nerve center. The way he kills Imogen Royce, who's the actual like overseer of it all, is they have their core in case of like any contamination. They use a flash fire system. You can have her go in there and fire the employee that runs it, so they disable the safety guards on it, and then activate it while she's in there.
Dang.
So she gets fucking obliterated, like exploded and incinerated.
Damn. Yeah.
Yep.
flesh and
Damn.
skins behind. Much more efficient than the ancient practice of grape stomping, but also less personal.
So.
See, that's how it works. Also, fucking.
Yeah. No, that's not the best way to kill Tamara.
But also, look at the person's hand.
That's Diana, actually.
Whatever.
That's the lady who said "Good work, 47."
Okay, but still, her
I
glass.
see.
Okay.
I know.
Anyway, what's the
The
best
best way to kill Tamara is there is a sniper squad on the look for 47 who has no idea what it looks like. And you could just upload her picture to the sniper squad and they blow her away.
Okay, then.
Wait, you were right about one thing.
Don Yates.
Don Yates. So you remember the lawyer from Bangkok that Jordan Cross killed?
Oh, yeah?
That's his partner.
Oh.
Like from their law firm.
Okay.
So I think this is the full story mode thing where Don Yates is setting up Diana to be killed because the leader of Providence is going to make her his successor. And he doesn't like that.
So he wants her offed to prevent
Yeah,
that.
he wants her killed. Yeah. So he's setting it up to make it look like 47 killed her.
Even though, as we see here, 47 is gonna get him.
Yep. It's really funny.
You first.
They actually have like a pawn set up to dress up as 47 and get killed.
Oh.
Yeah. You'll see.
Is this the best way, you think?
Not even close. This is so boring.
Okay.
The best way to kill Don Yates is, in a safe in his basement, is proof that his wife was the ambassador to China for Argentina.
Okay.
And he actually caused a scandal that got her fired. And if you give her that dossier, she confronts him on their balcony and then throws him off of it.
Damn.
There's also a challenge for killing both targets by proxy, so the sniper team and Don Yates' wife.
Okay.
And I think that's just pure 47 having the kills by proxy.
Yeah, or have it look like accidents.
Yep.
I'm all ears.
What are you doing, you asshole? Don't stand there! Shoot her!
And I will make it my mission to tear down Providence brick by brick. Finish it.
Such a good boy.
I mean, story-wise, yeah, but... Yeah, in terms of gameplay, that seemed pretty boring. Okay, this seems to be the last one, okay.
Yep, the constant in... This should have been a way bigger set piece than it was.
Oh, that's true. We saw the speed run where it's literally just a giant train.
So, after you help Diana, in basically a love letter to Blood Money, where at the end of Hitman Blood Money, Diana gives the kiss of death to 47, and then she kisses him again at his funeral, allowing him to wake up and kill all of the people that were trying to kill them.
Yeah.
She does it again. She gives him a kiss of death. He gets knocked down. Diana hands him over to the Constant, and then gives the antidote to 47 to wake up. He wakes up on the train, and here we go.
Okay.
Now, the Constant was hoping to... Because 47's the greatest assassin ever. Why would he, kill him?
What are you doing? No.
No! This is what it means to lose everything.
And in that vial was a serum to make him forget, the last 20 years of his life.
Oh.
Oh. Forgive me. I seem to have, what were we talking about?
Don't worry. We were done.
Yeah, they were going to give that to 47.
To try to control him?
Well, to make him forget everything and just revert him back to how he was in Hitman 1.
Oh.
Just a controllable killer. And 47 fucking hates that.
Yeah?
Providence actually commissioned the creation of 47, and then Janice went to see how it was going and decided for himself the project.
The project what?
Was a failure.
Oh.
But it wasn't, obviously, considering 47 kills all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel as if though this guy just kind of went with
the story beats, yeah.
Yeah, and you see the death by proxy. There's Don Yates' wife throwing him.
Yeah. 47 gets others to eliminate his targets. Let's take a quick peek.
I think I've got some...
Oh, so here's the one you were talking about. Yeah, the doctor does it.
Everything's fine.
Yep.
The ordinary here.
This is the best. It's a way to kill Soders. Aside from, I think walking in front of Soders was the best.
What is
Let me
this?
check. Yep. Everything is...
But the prep time for this as well.
Active
Makes it so worth
it.
Oh, yeah.
List of
How does it look?
They...
No. Could have sworn.
Okay.
Everything is just running smoothly.
April 1978.
How does it look on your end?
Roman Durant.
No, it can't be.
No,
no, it can't be. Why the hell is someone trying to tell me? Eric Soda's murdered my father? Okay. Stay calm.
Yeah, stay calm, stay calm.
Focus. I need to be professional. Even if this is true, I can't act.
Everything is as it should be here.
If Soda survives, my stem cell treatment will pass FDA approval. The man on the phone promised me as much.
Good.
Besides,
Everything is stable on this end as well.
I'm in the business of saving lives,
Don't you just love days
not
like
ending
this?
them.
Ooh, the real dilemma, yeah.
Running smoothly.
Just put the text from the NPC up on the screen, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he seems to have talked himself out of it.
Not
Yeah.
the other way around. Those days are gone.
Yeah, I'm in control of my impulses. Totally.
Yeah, Nicholas Laurent. Listen, I want to be absolutely clear about this. Those clients of yours, if Eric Sodas survives, they have the power to get my stem cell treatment FDA approved, right? That is what they said. Right. No, it's only, I learned something. Something really disturbing, and
Okay, so they're following all of the story beats with this. They're not just showing.
Your clients are paying me to save. Yes. I know how it sounds. No, I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Throwing my career down the toilet will not bring my father back. I wanted to inform you of the situation. Yeah, thanks, Don.
I don't want
He's
to throw.
actually talking to Don Yates.
Oh.
Have a safe flight.
Yeah, they would have gotten the better of him, okay? But now he's in.
I need another pill. The effect is waning.
This way, Doc. I'll show you where my stash is.
Hey, I get it. You're not an errand boy.
Lead the way. I'm sure
Hey, just jump ahead of it.
Yeah.
Here we are. Help yourself.
Thanks, Nails. You're a champion.
Easy does it, Doc.
I'm fine. I can take it. I just need a kick in the ass.
Exactly, a kick in the
It's
ass.
fast working. It feels like my brain's walking on burning coals. That.
Do you see how much prep has to go into getting him to kill him?
Yeah, really.
Shit, Eric Soda kicked away the chair? Killed him for money? Screw FDA approval. Right here, right now, Eric Sodas is going to pay.
Yeah, goddamn, this is a whole lot of prep. Okay, there we go. Then finally the kill. Oh, I see him in the background. Going.
There. Serves you right, you bastard. And this is for my father.
Patient's gone.
Commencing fluid extraction procedure.
Soda's down. To be honest, I'm not sure what to feel about this one. Well, that's for another time. Yamazaki awaits.
Oh, and you're right, it is Yuki. I see right there in the top corner. Yuki Yamazaki.
Yes.
So the video was wrong, okay.
You fucking doubted me after I told you intricate details of all of the missions.
That is fair, fair. Oh, Tamara, okay.
Standing by for visual ID. Use your camera. Over.
Falcon, I have a visual. Sending it now. Over.
Confirmed. Do I take the shot? Over.
Take the shot.
Target is down. Over.
Okay.
Falcon, I'm sending it.
Over.
Okay,
Take the
so
shot.
just getting, like,
Over.
prepping it.
Sending.
Okay.
Take the shot. Over.
Target is down. Over.
Okay.
What? Oh, wait.
Falcon,
Be careful,
I have a
will you?
confirmed security threat. This is no drill. Over.
Ooh.
Any idea why?
You know why.
Take the shot.
Trust is earned.
Over.
Until Ed...
The fucking physics launching out of the chair.
Not the best place to kill her. The best place to have that happen is when she's standing over the ledge and Dot takes her over.
Oh, nice.
Put that thing away.
Yeah, I snuck a peek, so shoot.
Jasper,
I might just do
nice.
that. Those
Okay.
are military secrets.
Bunch of projector slides, travel route or something. Pretty dull, really.
Well, there's a soldier coming by to fetch him, so stay clear, okay?
These are all actors,
Friendly
by the way.
advice.
Yeah.
I hear you.
The slides depicting Knight's escape route from Cuba to his new home in the Soviet Union are ready for pickup at the reception. Desk security expect a soldier to office.
Okay.
In this mission, I like to say this is where you kill Shiloh.
The slides arrived.
Only because Jasper looks like him.
Okay.
And he's defecting to the U.S. Or to the Soviet Union.
Okay.
Escape slides are here.
Commandant.
Comandante.
Yeah.
Because they're in Cuba.
Okay.
This guy might know Janice. Janice. KGB's top spy master.
As you said,
Okay.
best kind of spy. Keep it safe, soldier.
It could be the power switch.
Oh.
Only one way to find out.
Huh. As easy as falling off a log.
Target down. You did it. Now head towards an exit.
Okay. Oh shit!
I got one down.
They're just screaming, "Oh, fucked up." Hi, geeks! Hi, geeks! Thank you for the raid! Hello, everyone. Hello, hi. Let me give you a shout out. Give you a shout out. But yeah, thank you all for coming tonight. How was your stream, geeks? What did you play? What did you do?
Each other, I hope.
Exactly, yeah. We're just hanging out, just chatting, watching some videos. We watched ones that was like the best kills in the World of Assassination trilogy, and Lucy was mostly upset by it. And then we saw this in the recommended, and she was like, yes, I want you to see the death by proxy missions. So, okay. 'Twas Marvel Rivals, still gold 1. Damn. Only gold 1 and not diamond? Like me? I'm sorry. I just had to tease you. Okay, I'm sorry. But hopefully it went well, though. Hopefully you at least went, like, somewhat positive or at least even in your games. So, hopefully. Like, it would be heartbreaking to hear, like, oh, we went negative. I mean, considering you said you're still gold, a gold 1, that means at least you stayed where you're at. So there's that, at least, I guess. But yeah.
Ugh.
No, it looks like an accident.
Together, we are unstoppable because we stand.
Ooh, Don
united.
Yates, or no, oh, Tamara Vidal
Friends,
again. Okay.
Loyalty is everything.
Still averaging. Okay.
Which is why we cannot allow traitors into our ranks.
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
Here it comes.
This woman has waged bloody war on us.
And I
More
will
than a
hug
dozen
you. Oh,
heralds and
yeah.
Operatives dead. Your colleagues and clients. My friend, Ken Morgan. Not to mention the partners themselves. Our founders. Our benefactors. Make no mistake. This woman's hands are soaked in blood. Our blood. And Arthur Edwards, the new supreme head of Providence, is handing her the keys to the kingdom. Now, does that seem right to you, my friends? Does that sound like loyalty?
Absolutely right. Perhaps Edwards simply recognizes talent when he sees it. Perhaps this is why I am also in the running to become constant. And following this childish outburst, I dare say I am in the lead.
Don.
Gotta be
You're lying, of course. Which only proves my point. You cannot be trusted, Miss Burnwood. This woman will be our down for heralds.
Okay, so how is this a Tamara kill?
Have devised a plan.
Like, that's what I'm sitting here just thinking, like, okay, like he's just, Don is just yelling at Diana.
Yes.
Yes.
Listen to yourselves. Don Yates is not even appointed constant yet. And already he conspires to betray his master. I don't pretend to understand Edward's
Well, I've got to be up
but
by
I
6 a.m. tomorrow, so we'll chat with you beans
that
tomorrow.
his
Okay,
man
Deimos, you
is
have a
an
good
opportunist
night then.
and
You have a
unworthy
good
of
night.
Then you are a
Yeah, thank you for
traitor to the
coming, and
heralds.
hopefully we'll see
The
you again on
room is
Friday.
against you, Tamara. Stand down now or share her fate.
Edwards will hear about this.
I think not. I am sorry, but you brought this on yourself. Put her down. Escort Miss Burnwood to my office.
Okay then.
Lame.
Oh, I mean, I guess that one does that one have any prep time with it? Like any
Not
prep?
really.
Oh, okay.
All you have to do is just bring a bottle of wine from 1945.
So
So
basically,
that meeting can begin.
Okay,
That
then.
meeting has the same outcome all the time.
oh, okay then. All right.
Again, it's the real story mode.
Okay, Imogen Royce. Okay.
Pleased to meet you. I'll be your
Okay, you're gonna have to
guide and
skip ahead through a lot of this.
Okay.
Oh,
I wasn't.
Just
What?
get to the end. I don't want all the prep spoiled.
Okay. Is this it?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the one you're telling
Jeremy Bolt, I regret to inform you that Code 41 is now effective for your employment status. Thank you for your service.
What? That can't be right.
Code 41 is confirmed effective for your employment status.
Oh.
I was gonna say, isn't Jeremy Bolt just the Easter egg one, of where if you fire him, he like calls his mom like, oh, I thought this was going so well.
Yeah, then he kills himself.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I thought it was going really
So there we go. See, as I said.
I can't believe.
Okay, let me just skip ahead.
Code 41 is now effective for your employment
Oh, it's
status.
Shannon Reed. Okay.
Thank you for your service.
Yep, she
Good,
disables
that's
all the
Imogen
safety
Royce
protocols while she's in there.
God damn. Okay.
I'm human.
Don Yates.
Usually lap times.
Okay. This was also a super long one.
Reminds me when I worked for that Caruso.
Oh, it's I see here. Yeah, as you said.
Always.
It's the missus.
The old Valentina. You've grown soft.
Bastard. How's this for soft?
No!
Don Yates is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, really.
He thinks he's hot shit throughout this entire ordeal and gets himself killed over and over.
Yeah. Oh, Dawood Rangan. All
From
right.
the Mumbai Chawls.
Dawood.
My records show a few residential complaints about a
I've
new
heard enough
tenant in the
people say
building.
his name in the map to get it right.
Okay.
We'll be ringing off the hook. I can't wait. Hold your breath for a moment, Mr. Rangan.
That's the reason. But if I'm already paying you in exposure,
Exposure. Yes, the most bullshit
I
thing
prefer
ever
cash over exposure.
conceived.
Clench your fist, please.
who doesn't? But sometimes the gift that keep the contracts will be rolling.
Sounds wonderful, Mr. Rangan. Can you look up a bit?
That shot came from the Chawls. It looks like the Kashmirian finally got a clear line of
Okay,
fire.
then.
Darwood Rangan is
Yep,
dead.
you set him
and
up for a
not even by
sniper.
your hand, 47.
Okay,
What will
then.
you think of next?
All you had to do was just get him in the right spot.
Hold up, 47. The Kashmirian is on the move. He's heading for another on who is facing the
And then Vanya Shah. Okay.
47. It'd two in here.
Yeah, in Hitman 2, this is how you got the coolest fucking suit in the game.
Oh yeah.
The Kashmirian suit.
It looks like he's found a new target. Nearly over yet.
Okay.
You just skip to the end.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I skipped too far.
Of slacking are over. You hear me? Oh my god. That is Vanya Shah taking.
You hear me?
Oh
No, I don't. Not anymore.
I love the one guy.
Oh my god.
This is the fucking Indian accent, though.
Oh my god. All right.
But wait. There is one last kill I think you should see, just for the sake of posterity.
Okay. So at least there's a part
I'll
2.
send it to you.
Everything is just.
Well, there's a part 2 for Death by Proxy. Let me see. Sierra Knox.
No.
Okay.
This is the only one that matters.
Okay, all right. The only one that matters, as she says. Okay.
They said it was. So we recently did a list of the.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Forgot I didn't go to those clips yet, so they started with them when I went to them.
Sir?
Alright.
And I'm sending it to you now. Timestamp.
Okay, cool. Alright, good. There it is. Oh, as it says, killing her with the train. Okay.
Okay, maybe. Alright, jump ahead to 422.
Okay, there it is.
Confirmed kill on Vanya Shah. Excellent work. On to the next one.
I see a lot of the non-target killed as well, though.
Yeah, but it's all accident kills, so it's okay.
Okay, then.
Hello.
Hello. So...
I love that kill, because she's sitting on her fucking throne as a goddamn train barrels through
barrels her down.
I love it.
Alright, but anyway, so the last 3 we got, they're all DC movies. We got worst villains, worst heroes, and best villain adaptations. Which one do you want to start with? The worst villains? Or
Yeah, we'll save the best for last. Let's go with the worst superheroes.
the worst hero adaptations? Okay.
After finishing the
Let me skip his...
and it was a mess. Some of them trying to make a universe together are pretty convoluted.
Yeah. Let's just skip to 15. Just see what he says.
Those of you who might take care of personality.
Oh yeah, his criteria, because I've seen some of the Marvel ones. So first off is just the overall look of the character that he goes off of. They're
alright.
Then the character themselves, like personality, relationships, and powers. And then, as it says here, continuity, which I'm like, okay. It says here, origin, iconic moments, and overall place in the world, universe, or timeline.
Here, let me refill my water before we start with this.
Okay, cool.
Before I start screaming.
Yeah, okay. I probably disagree with him, but yeah, let's go. Well, yeah, I'll let you do that. But yeah. And I'll look at other stuff as well, because I'm seeing some stuff. Just making sure nothing important. Yeah, this looks like nothing super important that I'm seeing pings of. Okay. But yeah. Alright. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well tonight and is having fun. Yeah, hopefully everything's going nice for everyone. We're all having a good time here. Oh my god. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Get down from here. I think I clicked that, and because my computer is lagging a bit, I don't know why it is, but it's taking a while to do stuff for some reason. I don't know why. You see here, I hit the minimize, and it took it like a few seconds to actually do it. I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, I could look at the Oh, I don't know what it... Oh, wait, it would be like Control-Alt-Delete. Yeah. Task Manager. I could look at Task Manager and just see what the hell's going on.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
No.
Me. Okay. Anyway, so the worst villains of the worst hero adaptations in the DC movies.
Verse or timeline.
So yeah.
So let's take a look. And before
So,
it is over.
whatever.
So without further yada yada yada, let's start the ranking with the character who earned the spot as the number 15 worst adapted DCEU hero.
All right, who is it?
Cyclone. Now Stargirl.
Cyclone. Okay.
The comics is wait, what's that? That wasn't Stargirl. Oh, that was Cyclone. Well, you could have fooled me based on her personality, relationship with Atom Smasher, and high standing in the JSA despite her young age. In the comics, Cyclone is a hyper-energetic chatterbox who rubs a lot of people the wrong way.
Okay.
But her heart's in the right place and she
Okay.
has a heroic spirit. Had they adapted her character closer to the comics, she would have come off a little more like Atom Smasher was portrayed. Awkward with people and green.
Which DC movie is this? Is this like
Closer
Blue
to the
Beetle or
comics, she would have
something?
come off a little more like
Well, that's the Atom.
Oh, okay.
Atom Smasher was portrayed. Awkward with people and green at the whole hero thing. Her costume in the comics is inspired by her love of L. Frank Baum and the world of Oz, and how that ties into her tornado-like powers. In the movie, she ditches every element of the costume that ties her to its inspirations and just wears whatever they were going for with this. They cut the hat, replaced her robe with some pants, and tossed a random piece of armor on the chest for some reason.
Oh, it's the Black Adam movie. That's what it is. Okay.
Mm.
Okay, it was the Black Adam movie because I see him right there. Okay.
If you showed me a picture of this character and didn't tell me who it was, I would never be able to guess. Which is strange since the rest of the costumes in Black Adam are actually pretty recognizable despite the very obvious differences. However, though it is not represented in her costume, other parts in the movie do show her as still a fan of the Wizard of Oz. Power-wise, they're pretty much the same. The ability to summon and control wind.
I am seeing as well, they also race swapped her. Because I see, like, in those comic pictures that she's white and it's like...
I was trying to avoid it.
In various ways. They also, surprisingly,
I don't think it
did
matters,
have her
though.
somewhat convoluted origin be the same as well. Kidnapped when she was young by a mad scientist. In the comics, Tio Maro. In the movie, unnamed, but assumedly Tio Maro. That caused
Okay,
a mutation
then.
within her, giving her those powers.
Did you ever watch the Black Adam movie?
Fuck no.
Okay, alright. I've been seeing clips of it on Twitter just because apparently, as the guy said, apparently in terms of visuals, all the other characters that are in it are actually, like, accurate visually.
Yeah, but Dwayne Johnson wanted this movie to suck his own dick.
Due to
That's why I
nanobites
avoided it.
implanted by
Okay,
him.
fair enough,
And
fair enough.
She's even the granddaughter of the original Red Tornado Ma Hunkle, though in the movie, we don't ever get to see that, sadly. Down to 14.
Okay, well, the next one.
Martian Manhunter.
When did Martian Manhunter show up?
God.
Now, we immediately reach where things get confusing within DCEU continuity. Martian Manhunter
Joy.
is not actually in the main DCEU, but with the addition of Zack Snyder's version of Justice League, J'onn J'onzz is added in at the very end of the movie, revealed to have been secretly operating under the identity of General Calvin Swanwick since all the way back in Man of Steel.
Oh,
Martian
okay.
Manhunter was accidentally transported to Earth by Dr. Saul Erdel. Using his shape-changing abilities, he adopts the human identity of J'onn J'onzz and begins helping people as a detective, before later on revealing his Martian self to the world and joining the Justice League as a hero. We do not know the details of how he reached Earth in the DCEU. He is first shown in Man of Steel as a general heavily involved in the conflict between Superman and the Kryptonians invading Earth. When we next see him, he is the Secretary of Defense and commands forces against Doomsday as it battles Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. All of which is a huge change
then.
from his time on Earth in the comics, but making him somewhat similar to the CW version of Martian Manhunter, who also infiltrated pretty high up into the government. Later, after the Justice League has defeated Steppenwolf, he reveals his true identity to Bruce Wayne and offers to aid them in the future against Darkseid. The costume is pretty close to the comics. Just with
And then they fired Zack Snyder. So.
Hey, thank fucking God.
Oh my God.
your
All right.
Since he's a
It seems very simply enough. It's just more like a bad adaptation because they didn't do anything with him. That seems to be the major thing. Is just they did nothing with him, and also what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Even I'm just like, that is not Martian Manhunter. That no.
One of his villains.
Yeah, like what the fuck? All right, let me just skip to the 13.
So they totally retconned that Swanwick was Manhunter
They
all along.
they did, yeah. All right, number
With
13.
Renee Montoya. Both the comic and movie versions of Renee are detectives working for the Gotham City Police Department. In the comics, she started out as a police officer and was promoted many times until she reached detective. During her career, she worked with the GCPD against many of the well-known villains of Gotham's
Okay, when
underworld
was
and met Batman
Renee
on multiple occasions.
That's probably going to be a question I'm going to say a lot. Is just when was this person shown? Because I haven't really seen the DC movies.
I don't know either. I know her from Bruce Timm universe, where she is Lego as shit.
Eventually, her and her partner.
I do remember when we looked up Question on the other day. Apparently, her name popped up, so apparently she's taken the mantle of Question.
At the time, Crispus Allen were ambushed by
In
the
the
Black
new
Spider,
52,
who shot
yeah.
Renee and was about
Okay.
to kill her. To save her life, Crispus shot and killed Black Spider. What should have been a simple self-defense case turned more complicated.
Okay, but where? How is she shown? Whatever. Yeah, her comic book origin. Whatever.
Cleared Allen's name, but also path.
But yeah, how is she
gun on his
shown in the movie?
Question, leading her on a rehabilitative journey that led to her taking up the mantle herself. In Birds of Prey and the fantabulous emancipation of one Harley Quinn, Renee is also a detective in the GCP.
Birds of Prey. Okay, that's where she was.
But in this version, she's
All
been
of
stuck in
that
that role
is
for
terrible.
decades. Constantly passed up for promotions by less competent male co-workers due to, sexism. The worst time
Also, another race swap, I think.
No,
was in the case
actually,
where she did
yeah,
virtually
is-
all of the police work. but
she's
her
usually
male
Hispanic.
partner took
Oh,
all the
she
credit
is?
and
Oh,
was
okay.
promoted to police captain. And in the modern day, even though she's got the superior detective skills, she finds herself constantly talked over and ignored by her less competent male coworkers and her less competent male ex-partner and now boss.
Actually, she
During
get
her investigation
initially
into the Black Mask,
no,
the
it's
captain
actually
finds the
backwards.
excuse he's been looking for
She
to
gets
suspend her
over
from the force,
promoted
and
at
she
first.
finds and teams up with Harley Quinn and the Birds of Prey to take out Black Mask outside the proper channels, which eventually lead to Black Mask's violent death. That police captain then takes the credit for Black Mask's empire falling as well, leading to Montoya quitting the force as everyone celebrated him and going off to form some weird crappy cosplay team with Huntress and Black Canary. So pretty much, the similarities are she's a detective for the GCPD, and both versions become vigilantes after quitting the police.
She stays in
One
the
is a
police
highly
force, and she
skilled
was
and
like one
agile
of
fighter
Batman's closest allies.
trained by some of the
Like-
greatest martial artists in the world, who overcame her self-hate and alcohol dependency, and now wears the mask of an iconic hero to honor his legacy. While the other is a 50-some-year-old woman, drunk off her ass, who struggles to do a front kick, teams up with criminals and murderers, and just wears a random jacket and calls it a day. Anyways, now down to 12.
Random jacket and calls it a day. There you go. All right.
Dick Grayson.
Okay, how do they fuck up Dick Grayson?
Dick Grayson
How
in the
the
comics
fuck?
and DCEU was a young acrobat whose parents were killed. He was taken in by Bruce Wayne and eventually
we all know
partnered for
Dick
years.
Grayson.
One of the
He's-
top, most important heroes in the entire DC universe. The movie version was brutally killed by the Joker and Harley Quinn off screen years before the movies even started. We see his.
Is that gonna be his reasoning for why he's the worst adapted? Because
Wait, seriously? The Joker kills Dick Grayson in the Zack Snyder universe, so we didn't even see.
graffiti-covered costume in
I
Bruce's
think.
cave, letting us know Joker had killed him, and we're also shown Harley had been involved during the list of her crimes in Suicide Squad. Now, when I and I
Okay,
assume
then.
many others first watched this, we assumed that this was the costume of the second Robin.
But there's
Jason
literally a
Todd,
Robin
who had
designated
been killed
for
by Joker.
murdering by
According to
Joker.
Yeah,
Snyder
exactly, so
himself,
why did
this
they-
was intended to be Dick Grayson, and we know there was a prop built depicting Dick's name on a tombstone. So why kill off one of DC's most popular characters when there's a whole other Robin you're supposed to have killed off instead?
yeah, well, there's another Robin you're supposed to kill off by the Joker, and not.
Or if
I
you're
have
gonna do
no idea.
this, why
Now
can't
down
we
to
see
11 with
Yeah.
Vigilante. Vigilante in the comics is Adrian
Vigilante,
Chase,
okay.
a district attorney whose family were killed by mobsters. He became the costume vigilante, creatively known as Vigilante, to go after criminals who would fall through the cracks of the criminal justice system.
So basically, the DC's answer to Punisher is what I'm getting.
No,
Or was Punisher Marvel's answer to Vigilante?
neither.
Oh,
due to
okay.
corruption and technicalities. Though he was initially hesitant to kill and tried to instead incapacitate his foes, he continually falls down a dark and violent path and is tormented by his own immoral actions against criminals. As he spirals further and further into violence, he becomes more and more erratic, eventually feeling so overwhelmed with guilt he just ends it. Not a happy ending for the guy. But
Oh.
commentary in the dark places violence can bring you. In the
Okay,
DCEU,
then.
his name is Adrian Chase, who goes by Vigilante and wears a very comic-accurate costume. But that's where the similarities end. In Peacemaker, Adrian is a busboy who idolizes Peacemaker, and the two of them have worked together in the past and present in his alter ego as Vigilante. This version is not overcome with guilt at his murderous actions and does not ever try to incapacitate instead of kill. This version is a violent psychopath who feels very little emotion and, according to his own words, kills people because he likes it. He has very little sense of right or wrong and is willing to kill hardened murderers just as casually as he'll kill someone for
Both are
doing graffiti.
terrible.
If it's defined as a crime, he will kill
You want to know what they
He
did
does-
in the DCAU?
Yeah, what?
They made him a cowboy. He was a cowboy that was sent forward in time, and he fights crime, and he uses his pistols non-lethally.
Okay, then.
Yeah, he shoots like weapons out of people's hands and and he's a fucking god at it. To the point where he can outdraw Batman.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, that's how that was like what made him so cool. And also his horse can hear him from anywhere. And he was so much better than the original.
Than this version of Vigilante?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was so much, and he had like his whole, he had his whole fish out of water. You know, he's riding his horse in traffic and shit.
Yeah,
because
really.
he's just like, I don't want to learn how to drive a car.
Seem to have his own
My
way
horse.
of justice,
My horse
but
is my
it
buddy.
sets the costume polar opposite of the character from
And the fact that he can use his pistols non-lethally, awesome.
Oh, yeah. So it seems...
And he tells Batman a true master weapon for anything.
True, yeah.
And he twirls his guns, and he's just like, and I can use pistols without killing people.
Yeah, there you go.
comics. Now, as I've said, a bad adaptation is not a bad character. I like Vigilante and Peacemaker. The costume is about all I really like from him from the comics, if I'm being honest.
I like that this person added that in. I'm just like, yeah, I like the Peacemaker version better than the comic version. It's just in terms of what we have, in terms of...
And I can guarantee that there is a fan of those classic comics out there who was really annoyed about how he was adapted into the show. But hey, at least he's still a better adaptation of Adrian Chase than an Arrow, so that's something. Next up at 10, we reach Flashpoint Batman.
Oh,
when Barry
God.
Allen travels back in time
How did they fuck him up?
to save his mother from being killed when he was young, it creates a flashpoint, a severely altered timeline where many things have changed, mostly for the worst. One of those changes was the Batman Barry knows being replaced with another older version of Batman. But while the movies was an alternate version of Bruce Wayne, similar to the one seen in the Tim Burton movies due to some poorly explained and convoluted nonsense involving the timelines of universes crossing during time travel shenanigans, in the comics it was a lot more straightforward, with time having changed so that Bruce Wayne was killed by the Mugger instead of Thomas and Martha, causing
Yeah, there we
Thomas
go.
Wayne to take on a violent crusade against all crime as Batman. A depowered Barry seeks out both versions to help set the world right when he sees how bad things are, despite the fact that his mother is alive. In the movies, to face off against the Kryptonian invasion in a world without Superman. In the comics, to help set the timeline back to normal to stop an apocalyptic
So I'm guessing this is the Flash movie, is what this is from.
war between the Amazons and the Atlanteans. Both versions are reluctant to help at first, but do agree after some convincing. Both versions work with Barry to help him regain his powers by recreating the accident that originally caused them. And both versions work alongside him to help find Superman. And after mostly fixing the timeline, both versions eventually wind up transported from their timelines into this one. In the comics, due to some very convoluted reasons. In the movies, for a cheap joke. And now, here's number 9 with...
And they fucking...
Very convoluted reasons. In the movies, for a cheap joke. And now...
They had it be him? Be the Flashpoint Batman?
They literally showed Val Kilmer's Batman, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it wasn't even Flashpoint Batman. That was just That was just Tim Burton Batman.
Yeah, okay then.
Now, here's number 9 with...
So you're wrong.
Yeah, so yeah, they're right. It was a bad adaptation.
Because it wasn't even the same character entirely.
Yeah, really. The animated Flashpoint straps Barry to an electric chair? God damn.
Yeah, he does, because he's fucking brutal as shit and drunk.
Artemis in the DCEU is just one random Amazon scene in the background in Wonder Woman. In the comics, she's a whole character.
Oh,
Artemis
okay.
was an Amazon from a...
I guess that would be a reason why it's a bad
Yeah,
adaptation.
everyone in the comics is a whole character, dude.
Due to some manipulations from Queen
This is
Hippolyta,
a
Artemis
reach.
is declared the of the
Yeah.
glove in the role.
Anyway, I guess then we should just skip it because it's just like, this is all we have. is just she's a character in the background, whereas apparently in the comic. But again, the comics have also had like what 100 years to like flesh out every character that's there, so it's like,
Yep. Researching the super ins from the first.
Anyway.
Wow, how deep. And maybe it would have said with Supergirl. In the comics, Supergirl has gone through more iterations and changes.
How did they
than
fuck
most
up
characters
Supergirl?
have, being completely wiped from continuity and returned, and having her character in origin revamped time and again. I don't know why, because her origin is very simple, so stop messing with it. Her basic origin, though, that the movie shares, is that she also escaped the destruction of Krypton, being sent away in a rocket like he was, though she was older than Kal-El when she was sent away in her rocket, and like him was also sent to Earth to watch after the little baby boy. Due to different circumstances across continuities, she arrives on Earth after her infant cousin has grown to become Superman. But due to suspended animation in her ship, she remains the same age, making him now older than her. In the comics, she takes up the mantle of Supergirl and joins her cousins' fight to protect the Earth. In the DCEU, we don't see Supergirl in the main timeline. In the Flashpoint timeline created by Barry, Kal-El's rocket did not make it to Earth, while hers did. She landed in Siberia and was held captive for years. While hunting down rumors on where Superman could be in this timeline, Barry and Batman find and rescue Kara. She is unwilling to help aid humanity against Zod after the way she's been treated by them, but after seeing Barry sacrifice himself to regain his powers and help others, she saw the good in humanity and agreed to help save the world. This version of Supergirl is actually based more off of the Flashpoint version of Superman, who was also captured and imprisoned for years. Unlike the comics, where Kara Zor-El is iconically blonde.
So just change the Flashpoint Superman to be Supergirl.
All I'm hearing is like fucked up Flashpoint.
Yeah, really. True, to be fair, a lot of superhero movies do take time to flush out a handful of characters. The DC live action says, let's just name dump as many as possible. Fair enough. I mean, with the Marvel stuff, he did point out that Marvel has also done the same thing of just, let's just name dump a character and be like, yep, okay, they're there. Like apparently there's a villain group in the comics called like for Marvel, called like the Wrecking Crew. And apparently they appear in She-Hulk, and they're just random people who just have Asgardian construction equipment. Even though in the comics they are like fully fleshed out as like other beings that have mystical artifacts that grant them abilities.
Also, he compared her origin to Superman's in Flashpoint, and that's not even close. Superman's origin in Flashpoint is he gets picked up by the government instead of the Kents.
Okay.
Her deal is she crashed in Siberia, which I'm saying that's Red Sun Superman's origin.
Yeah, you're right. But then they also they mixed it, as they said, where it's like she then got like questioned by the government and experimented on. So it's like
by the Russian government.
Whatever, but it sounds like they combined Red Sun and Flashpoint.
No, she doesn't become a communist.
Oh, okay.
Also, and Red Sun Superman lands in like the 20s.
Oh, okay. Also, the one thing I just heard him about to say that he's going to point out, comic Supergirl's blonde. She's not blonde.
I wasn't going to harp on it, but
a short black haircut that looks similar to a completely
but it's also
different
Flashpoint,
character who briefly held the mantle of Supergirl while this one didn't exist, Sir-El. The costume shares the classic super colors with a texture and logo similar to the DCEU Superman, but replaces the iconic skirt with just blue tights. Had she been in the original
fair enough. I think in modern times a lot of people feel questionable about Supergirl in skirt.
Forward in the main continuity, including her likely replacing her cousin, which would have been horrible.
True.
And would have ranked her even lower. But we'll never see any of that, so it doesn't really matter. Now, so far, though the... But
Alright,
that's
what's
all
next?
about to change, starting with the number 7 worst adapted DCEU character, Isis. When Black Adam killed the previous repressive regime in charge of comics, the criminal group Intergang offered him riches to allow them
unfortunate
passage
name
through his country, including a
Egyptian
woman they'd taken
goddess.
as a slave, Adriana Tomaz. Black Adam brutally killed them and freed her. Over time, Adriana convinced Adam he could use his powers to do good in the world instead of just violently protecting his own borders, and his growing love for her helped him dedicate himself to stopping evil in the world without resorting to such murderous methods as he'd been using for centuries. Using the ancient amulet of Isis, he bestowed its power to Adriana, empowering her with great power to help him bring peace to the land.
Empowering her with great power.
Yeah, really.
Eventually found her lost brother Aman, who had been tortured and crippled by Intergang. Unable
Okay.
to save him, Black
How-
Adam
how
shared
did
some
she
of his
get-
power with Amon, turning him into the magically empowered being known as Osiris.
Okay.
Adam and Adriana married, creating a black version of the Marvel family and signifying Black Adam's redemption finally complete.
All right, how did they fuck her up in the Black
I
Adam
don't want to
movie?
spoil too much about a comic as good as 52 without having to. If you haven't yet, go give it a read. In the movie, they disregard pretty much all of that. In the DCEU, Adriana is a professor, which is similar to the live-action version who predates the comics and was a school teacher with a different name, but only in that one way. Instead of Amon being her lost brother, he's her son, which is kind of a weird, creepy change in my opinion. I don't even know that I
Okay.
can articulate why, but something about it. She's searching for the Crown of Sabak to use its power to liberate the people of Kahndaq, and winds up freeing Black Adam from his ancient imprisonment. Later on, she aids him in his violent freeing of the country from Intergang. She does not seem particularly disapproving of Black Adam's brutal methods, and while he's reluctant to help at first because he doesn't really see himself as a hero, she's not even the one who really convinces him to become the savior of their people. That's something Amon influences him to do in the movies. And while we're at it, I don't want to waste a whole other slot for how different he is from the comics, so this number counts for Osiris as well.
Okay.
Now, had there been a sequel, Adriana could have taken on a more compassionate role for the good Adam could do in the world, and she was wearing a necklace that was said to be passed down in her family that could have turned out to empower her later on like the comics, but no one even saw this movie because they tried to make a Black Adam solo movie with no connection to the lore of Shazam, and so no one saw this or really knew what it was, and it's all dead now, so that's all just speculation. Now down to 6 with The Atom. The first hero to go by the name Adam in the 1940s,
Okay,
Al Pratt,
Adam.
was diminutive in stature, but after helping out a former boxing champ, he's taught how to train himself into a muscular powerhouse and master fighter. He uses these new skills to become a hero and protect the innocent, calling himself the Atom due to his small size. He's one of DC Comics' oldest heroes and was a founding member of the
So he's
first
not really a
super team, the
superhero? He's just strong? He's just strong and short? Okay.
Justice Society of America. Years later, he gains actual superpowers, including
Oh.
enhanced strength and durability, as well as the ability to channel radioactive energies through him into a big-ass punch. And like all members of the Justice Society, due to the various energies they've been exposed to over the years, his aging was slowed, allowing him to live far longer into the modern day. His
Oh,
godson,
joy.
Albert Rothstein, was inspired by his godfather's heroic legacy, and using his own size-increasing powers became the superhero known as Nuklon. Later on, Al Pratt was tragically killed alongside other JSA members by the villain Extant, and Nuklon took on a costume inspired by his uncle out of respect and began going by the name Atom Smasher. Now in the DCEU, Al Pratt is a hero from the past and a member of the Justice Society, though without the of America part annoyingly, and he inspired Albert Rothstein to become a hero as well. So what's the big deal? Why is he so low on this list? That all sounds pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Well, because though Al Pratt exists in the DCEU, the Atom never did. Al went by the name Atom Smasher in his time with the Justice Society. He never wore any of his costume designs, but just
So he's Adam by name association, basically, is the reason.
for the same
Okay.
outfit
I think
as his
that the
grandson.
way they do
And
it
instead
is
of
the
being a
Justice
short guy who
League
got trained,
exists
or even an empowered guy who can channel
in the
radioactive
modern
energies,
day,
he just had
and
the
then
same
during World War
size
II
increasing
was the
powers
Justice
as his
Society
grandson Albert
of
did.
America.
And if that isn't enough of a change, he's not even short, as he's played by the around average-heighted Henry Winkler. This character
Okay,
it
anyway.
almost is so top 5 worst adapted heroes in the entire DCEU,
Okay.
starting with Black Canary. In the DCEU,
Oh, that's
there
right,
are
Black
two
Canary is
elements
in
of
the,
Black Canary
the
that
Birds of
are
Prey movie.
actually adapted. The first is she has a canary cry. The second is that her mother operated as a hero
Literally,
before her.
how do you
Other than
fuck
that,
up
this is not in
biker
any way
babe
the same
Adam
character.
Singer?
In the comics, Dinah Lance is the daughter of Dinah Drake, the original Black Canary. Ever since she was young, she was inspired by her mother and vowed to become a crime fighter. Training all her life to reach peak physical condition and learning under some of the best combatants in the world, she became one of the greatest fighters and athletes that there are. While her mother had not had powers, her daughter had developed the power to emit an incredibly powerful canary cry to aid her in battle against crime. As the second Black Canary, Dinah has had an incredibly successful career as a hero, very quickly ascending to the Justice League and eventually coming to even lead the team for a time. And during that time, she met and fell in love
okay.
with fellow Justice League member Green Arrow.
I was about to say, don't Green Arrow and Black Canary get together? So there we go.
Oh, they fuck.
I think I remember in the JLU as well, they also just did not hide it that they were a pair.
Oh yeah, she was like, he offers to spar with her, and she
it's
like,
one of the
actually
most-
takes him up on it.
Yeah, and it's
And he's like, oh yeah, Fight bar, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Canary is not only one of the most well-known and popular female characters in all of DC, she's actually one of the top heroes within the continuity of the world, having dedicated him to resenting her power to admit a canary cry to help the police, but died in the line of duty, resenting her death to heroics and helping others. In the DC EU, her unnamed mother used her power to admit a canary cry to help the police, but died in the line of duty.
Oh, no.
Resenting her death, Dinah vowed to not follow in her mother's footsteps as a hero. She was helped out at a young age by the crime lord Black Mask and began singing in his nightclub, also helping him out with odd jobs here and there, even knowing he's a violent criminal and murderer. While watching Harley Quinn be assaulted by a guy in an alley, she began to walk away, but reluctantly goes over to help when more people arrive to take her, and over time, they start to form a bit of a friendship.
Also, another race swap.
Apparently, she always turned a blind eye to Black Mask's evil, or just chose to ignore it, because when she now starts to see some of his cruelty and sees that he's working to kill Quinn, she betrays him and sides with Quinn instead. So she's either willingly ignorant or just stupid. Eventually helping to kill Black Mask, and then going on to join that crappy little Birds of Prey I told you about earlier at the end of the movie with a drunken ex-cop and a straight-up serial killer. In the comics, Dinah is one of the greatest
drunken ex-cop and a serial killer.
Side by side with Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman in the Justice League.
Yeah,
but
that's fucking stupid.
Having been there in the fight against Steppenwolf,
the race
killed by
swap
just a
is
couple
so
parademons in a
last.
second. And in the movie, the only people she bothers to help are those she personally knows or sympathizes with. Would she have even helped Harley if they hadn't talked and bonded a bit in the bar beforehand? This character is not a hero.
God, that's not Black Canary.
Yeah, no, that is not. It is not.
Taken by New 50. Then art is their closet.
All right, what next one?
Join the league because iconic reason.
Honestly, I feel bad for that actress just getting a bad characterization of.
Now moving down to number 4.
Also, what the hell? They're putting Arm Fall Off Boy, even though they treated him as a joke in the Suicide Squad.
Damn.
Off Boy. In the comics, Arm Fall Off Boy tried to join the Legion of Superheroes in the 30th century, but when showing off,
I mean, isn't Arm Fall Off Boy considered a joke in the comics as well?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like he's treated as a joke in the comics, and he's a joke in the movie.
In the movie, Arm Fall Off Boy is renamed the Detachable Kid for some reason. I suspect to preserve the joke of what he was going to do. We learn nothing about his backstory, but we know he's been arrested at some point and forced onto Task Force X. He goes out with the rest of the team and tries to use his abilities to detach his arms and float them over to ineffectually slap at the Corto Maltese troops attacking his group. But they just shoot the arms, and he likely dies soon after. Now, yes.
Yeah, he's a joke in the movie, and he's a joke in the comics, so what's the big deal?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get what... Is he just gonna say because it's not, like, or, like, costume accurate?
Whatever. DCEU characters, starting with Star Sapphire. In the comics, Carol Ferris is the love interest of Green Lantern Hal Jordan, and also runs for...
Okay, she said Green Lantern. Now I'm like, okay, now I know what movie she's from.
Initially, though she was attracted to him, she refused to date an employee. Later on, Carol was brainwashed and empowered by the alien Zamarons to be their queen as Star Sapphire. After being defeated by Green Lantern, she returned to her normal self with no memory of what has transpired, but due to various circumstances has returned to that villainous identity many times. But, since this is a hero list, we'll skip over all of that and come to much later. Her and Hal learn that the crystal that gives her power is actually a conduit for the emotion of love, just as Hal's ring is a conduit for will.
Emotion
a similar
of
ring
love.
appears to Carol, and she learns that the Zamarons are now putting together a Star Sapphire Corps to bring those with great love in their hearts together to help combat the upcoming apocalyptic prophecy of
the
Black
League
Knight.
of Extraordinary Lesbians.
She learns that Hal is fated to die.
Fuck
and
it,
her love for
let's
him
go.
fuels all of her new powers. Working together alongside other ring wielders, channeling the powers of the emotional spectrum, Carol and Hal fight together against the evils of the Black Lantern Corps, and she continues to wield this power as a hero into the modern day. In the DCEU, she is not seen in her Star Sapphire form, which is fine. Carol's been just a civilian for most of her time. However, she is not a love interest to Hal Jordan, as he never existed within the DCEU, and does not run or is related in any way with Ferris Aircraft. Instead, she's a major in the Air Force who works with General Swanwick. She doesn't really do anything, but her name tag reveals who she is. Now, you could just say that this is a little cameo or Easter egg in Man of Steel, but it wouldn't be a very good one. And she does also return in Batman v Superman. Also
the comic one?
Swanwick, so it wasn't just one.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell,
jeez. Introduced the Green Lantern mythos into the DCU, but never got around to it. So would they have used this character as a love interest for Hal Jordan and reveal her to become...
Also, so again, this is another just character name dropped doesn't... Okay.
And it's all dead now, so who gives a crap? And number 2, we have Judo Master. Now, there have been a few characters to hold the mantle of Judo Master in the comics. There was the original Rip Jagger, who learned the art of judo in the Pacific Islands during World War II. After Rip's death, there was his son Tommy Jagger, who was an agent of Checkmate. Then, most recently, there was a woman from Japan with the ability to create an aversion field that prevents any attack from hitting her, named Sonya Sato. Plenty of interesting things to choose from. Which did they choose? Well, none. They chose none of them. They just tossed the name on some guy who eats Cheetos. He can fight well and all, but I wouldn't call him a judo master, since Peacemaker is able to beat him up in hand-to-hand combat a few times. Pretty dang good at judo guy might have been a more accurate name. As for a name, we don't know his. He doesn't really matter enough to the plot to have a part where they'd say it. And he's not a hero either. He's kind of an asshole who allies with the aliens trying to take over the planet and steal the bodies of humans.
Hornet.
And I'm glad we're starting to get more traditional superhero-style costumes in movies and shows. But
apparently he has the name of Judo Master.
But create a totally original character and then don't even do the costume, but make up some totally different costume. They might as well have called this guy Karate Kid or Richard Dragon, since he's got about as many similarities to them as he does to Judo Master. In fact, this guy actually has more in common with the Atom, now that I think about it. But I'm
true. I was about to say, he's tiny.
Second unnamed Judo Master who was never named and no one remembers, and call it a day and be happy. And now, finally.
All right, the number 1 worst hero. Who would you consider as the worst adapted DC hero in the movies? Like, in your opinion, who is the worst of adapted?
Aside from Batman and Robin,
Again, this is the live-action movies, so not the animated stuff.
Batman and Robin was live action.
Oh, it was?
With Arnold as Mr. Freeze?
George
Clooney as Batman?
But that's not counted as DCEU. DCEU is like the modern DC movies before James Gunn.
Well, seeing as I didn't watch any of them...
That is true, too. That is fair, so you don't know.
Absolute worst adaptation of any...
Geeks is saying Cyborg. Okay.
...character from comics into the DCEU. Beating a character who's not even the same character as who they're adapting, and a damn name tag. Cassandra Cain.
How do you fuck up Cassandra?
Now, those of you who are familiar with DC Comics, and specifically Batman lore, likely already expected to see her at the absolute bottom of this list. If you even bothered to watch Birds of Prey, that is.
She's in Birds of Prey?!
She's one of them, usually.
In the comics, Cassandra Cain is the daughter of the master assassin David Cain and martial arts grandmaster Lady Shiva. Her father raised her in total isolation and trains her from literal birth to be the perfect assassin. He does not teach her how to speak, read, or write in order to rewire those parts of her brain.
I forgot they burned the shit out of her live action.
So she could read and predict her opponent's next moves more accurately. When she was 8, he took her out for her first official kill, but after killing the man, Cassandra was horrified by what she'd done and fled from her father, wandering the world for years, homeless and alone. Eventually, she meets Barbara Gordon, who takes her in and tries to help her reacclimatize to human society. After saving Commissioner Gordon from her father, Batman and Oracle agree to take her in as the new Batgirl. Badass kid assassin and Batgirl who rejects a life of evil and works to overcome unfathomable trauma? Do this character right in a movie,
that sounds fucking awesome.
One of the most popular characters in all of modern pop culture. Well, the DCEU looked at this popular character and thought, who wants a badass little mute assassin who is one of the world's greatest martial artists and works as a hero alongside the Bat family when you could have just some kid? Like a totally normal, not even remotely athletic kid with a hat and a broken arm.
What?
In the DCEU, Cassandra Cain is a pickpocket who steals a diamond and has a hit put out on her to get it back. Harley meets her and takes a liking to her, so she protects her. Then at the end, Harley kidnaps her and they drive off together into the sunset. That's about it. She's barely even a character. Really more of a MacGuffin.
Are you fucking serious?
They could have called her Bruce Wayne in this movie, and she'd have about as much in common with him as she does with the comic Cassandra Cain. She's not mute, though you may wish she was. She's not a trained assassin.
You may wish she was. God damn it. That's fucking bullshit. That is fucking bullshit.
Not to be mean, but I think she'd struggle to run a block without no relation to Batman.
That is fucking stupid.
Kind of knowing Huntress a little bit, they could have done one of two things. Just called the character any other name in the world, or made her a mysterious mute kid who can fight well, and the plot would have been pretty much exactly the same. And everyone would have been
God forbid we make original characters.
Yeah, really. God forbid we do that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the villains now. Let's look at the villains.
I'm scared.
I know.
top 15 worst adapted DC
I love
superheroes,
the
and saw
DC
some of the ways
villains.
this attempt at a
Yeah,
shared
because the
universe kinda
villains
shot
are
itself
so
in the foot
great.
by making major changes to the source material that hurt the potential popular.
All right, whatever. Let's go past the intro.
Now, whatever you're with all mess of art, let me character is other
All right.
in their movies did. DCEU villain. We start with Black Mask.
I had a
Both
feeling he was
comics
going
and
to talk
the
about Black
DCEU,
Mask.
Roman Sionis is a crime lord in Gotham City. Both versions grew up wealthy, worked at their father's companies, and have a hatred for their parents. In the comics, it's because of their hypocritical and controlling nature through his entire life. In the movies, though, it's because they cut him off from the family fortune due to his reckless, childish spending habits. Both versions became violent and sadistic criminals who wear a black mask and call his crime network the False Face Society. In the comics, his obsession with masks comes from the masks his family wore in public to hide their contempt for others and their own personal family issues, as well as
Okay.
always feeling like he had to hide his true nature behind a mask of civility and normalcy as well. The comic version is virtually always wearing his black mask, considering it his new identity after killing off his past life as Roman.
Isn't it become his face or something?
Yeah, in a fight with Batman, he gets caught in a fire, and his mask becomes grafted to his face.
Okay, yeah.
Sionis, with some versions even having the mask fused to his face. Well, in the movie, we don't learn why he's obsessed with masks, seemingly just because he thinks they're cool. He travels the world collecting various oddities, one of which is a black mask, which he only wears at the end of the movie, conducting most of his criminal activity with just his normal face.
Yeah,
The comic version is a dangerous and powerful criminal who's fought against Batman many times and stands at the level of other Gotham crime lords like the Penguin. In the movie, his personality is completely different, being a lot more charismatic, but also more whiny and entitled. His criminal organization seems to be quite a bit smaller, and I doubt he could deal with Batman since he gets obliterated by Harley Quinn and that crappy version of the Birds of Prey. Honestly, I don't understand how he could have operated in Gotham for this long if the DCEU Batman is such a violent psychopath. Well, as different as that was, it's still more or less an adaptation of the character from the
Okay,
comics.
then.
And I hope you enjoy that, man. From this point on, that's all about to change. Now down to 14 with Polka Dot Man.
Okay, I think I saw this in the thumbnail, and I think I might disagree with this, because I think Polka Dot Man... I think I understand why he's saying this, though, for Polka Dot Man. Because, again, another character that's kind of seen as a joke in the comics, right? I'm guessing?
Yep.
And in the movie, James Gunn made him, like, the emotional center of the Suicide Squad. And he made him kind of actually, I'm forgetting the word, but you actually, like, feel for him in the movie. And so it's like, I guess this is an example of, like, if we were to do a 1-to-1, yes, it's not a great adaptation, but in terms of, like, his purpose for the story, Polka Dot Man in the movie is so great, is so good.
Let's see what he says.
The comic and movie versions both wear similar costumes, are villains, and are connected to polka dots. Otherwise, they share virtually nothing in common. In the comics, Polka Dot Man was originally known as Mr. Polka Dot, and wore a costume covered in detachable polka dots that were actually a variety of gadgets, including a buzzsaw, a flying disc he could ride on, polka dots that could transform into huge fists, and many other equally bizarre things. He went on a crime spree that specifically targeted locales related to dots and spots before being defeated by Batman and Robin. Since then, he's been seen as a bit of a joke in the Gotham underworld, never really reaching the heights of other costume Batman foes. In the DCEU, his polka dots do not come from his costume, but actually come out of his body. When he was younger, his scientist mother exposed him to an interdimensional virus to try to give him powers to become a superhero. It's causing polka dots to form inside of him and slowly eat him alive. The only way to stop this is by expelling them from his body every day, and with the help of specially designed gauntlets, he can direct them at others, incinerating anything they come into contact with. Due to the trauma of the experiments and having killed his own mother, he is mentally unwell, and often hallucinates those around him as having her face. Despite his mother's wishes for him, he becomes a costume criminal and was eventually arrested and forced into Task Force X. So, very different, but I cannot imagine there were a lot of fans out there overly pissed off. Since as infamous as Polka Dot Man is, he hasn't had a huge amount of development over the years. However, I have to ask, the whole point of even using Polka Dot Man in this movie is how ridiculous it is that there's even a character with that name in comics. But if you completely change him...
I mean, I think Peacemaker literally, like, when they say his name, even one of the characters in the Suicide Squad is like, really? Polka Dot Man? The fuck are you gonna do? and then they raid one of the bases, and it's the scene of him like releasing the polka dots on this scene, and then that's when they all go, and that's when they all look at him and go, oh shit, maybe you are useful. Yeah, maybe you are useful. Holy fuck. Okay. And I love the scene as well when he tells them like what happened to his mom, and he's like, I see her and she's like, oh, where do you see her now? And he says, everywhere. And then the next shot is his vision of the group, and every single member of the group looks like his mom.
Yep.
So it's like, I guess, yeah, in terms of like one-to-one adaptations, it's not a one-to-one, but it's like, for the story, it's fucking great and fucking better, yeah.
Overly pissed.
Yeah, this
However,
is a bit of a
I have
reach.
even a
Yeah, but anyway,
both the
I skipped over
13 with Alberto Falcone. Alberto Falcone, in both the comics and movies, is the youngest son of Gotham crime lord Carmine Falcone. He wants to follow in his father's footsteps, but his father disagrees and pushes him away from the family business, murdering people associated with the Maroni and Falcone families on holidays throughout the year. Alberto is taken in as a suspect and admits to all of the killings. Though, how many were actually him and not just ones he was taking credit for despite his father and build his criminal reputation is never fully revealed. In the DCEU, this petty, twerpy little guy who shoots people in the dark is, for some reason, turned into a brazen and ambitious supercriminal who breaks into Gotham General Hospital to steal a deadly virus, then causes a massive sinkhole to form that threatens the entire structure of the building so he can make his getaway, forcing Batman to call the Flash in to help so Batman can pursue Falcone and his men. They flee the scene in a heavily armored vehicle as Batman tries to catch up in a car crash, assault rifle, and explosion-filled chase that leaves many people dead and pushes Batman to his limits, ending with Batman and Alberto hanging over Gotham Harbor as the virus slowly falls from his hands towards the water, endangering the lives of all of Gotham. Luckily, at the last second, Wonder Woman flies in to stop the virus, saving the day. I have no idea.
Okay, then, yeah, what the fuck?
Okay, yeah,
is that they're the old
love the
How do you go from the holiday killer to that?
To just generic mobster, I guess.
No!
Family.
No, not even generic.
Justice League members to stop. Literally
terrorists.
Any other bad
Yeah. Love the Starro scene. It's your mother! Yes, the Starro scene as well in the Suicide Squad. Doomsday was the next one. Oh, I remember. Yeah, in the Batman v Superman when Doomsday is just forced in there.
Everything he came across. The Justice League arrives to stop him, but they are pretty much immediately curb stomped. When Superman finally arrives, things escalate very, very quickly, and before he knows it, he's in a life-or-death battle for the fate of the world against a monster stronger than anything he's ever faced that cannot be reasoned with or talked down. Superman is forced to give everything he has, including his own life, to kill the monster and save Metropolis and the entire world from its apocalyptic rampage. Later, Doomsday's origins were revealed as being the product of an experiment immediately developed the ability on the planet, as well as the science and launched in the EU, but we don't know. Using a Kryptonian ship, Lex Luthor learns of ancient experiments done by Kryptonians that created a being known only as the Desecration Without Name, that is said to have been so hateful to sight and memory that the Council of Krypton decreed that none will ever again give life to it. Lex decides to make one of his own, using Zod's dead body and his own blood in order to ensure Superman will be killed if his plan to make Batman kill him fails. When Superman arrives, the creature bursts out of its birthing pod and they fight, culminating in both eventually killing each other. However, instead of bludgeoning each other to death, they stab each other through the hearts. Superman is stabbed with one of Doomsday's spikes, while Superman stabs Doomsday with a Kryptonian spear that kills him, since this Doomsday is basically just a souped-up Kryptonian. The movie version absorbs and discharges all energy as bursts of lightning and is able to shoot lasers from its eyes due to its Kryptonian origins. Besides being big and gray, it looks nothing like Doomsday. Sure, it grows bony protrusions similar to how the comic version does as it fights, but in the movie, he never grows them in any of the iconic places that make him recognizable as the character he's supposed to be, specifically on his face. And on that note, I have to ask, is this thing even Doomsday? Or was the real Doomsday the creature created long ago, and this is just some weird jury-rigged copy Lex made? And while we're here, really, kryptonite, this is the same thing that annoys the hell out of me in Superman Returns with that frickin' Kryptonite Island. If Superman can still do all his Superman crap while Kryptonite's around, then what the hell is even the point of having Kryptonite in the world?
Yeah, fair. Yeah, really.
All right. Here we are at 11 with Mac.
Wait, wasn't a Superman clone made between Lex and Superman and made Superboy? I don't know.
Oh, Lord. In the comics, Maxwell Lord was once a successful
Sometimes
businessman who helped to
Superboy,
establish the global
sometimes
superhero group,
Doomsday,
Justice League
sometimes
International.
Bizarro.
In his earlier appearance, he'd been portrayed as sometimes more self-serving and sometimes a bit more heroic. But much later, it was revealed this was all part of a long-term ruse to infiltrate the superhuman community to gain as much information about them as possible, due to his own intense distrust of metahumans. Having gained the ability to control the minds of others, Lord rose in the ranks of the spy organization Checkmate and gained access. He was uncovered. He used his mental control to force Superman to go on a rampage that put millions of lives in jeopardy. When Wonder Woman uses her lasso of truth to force him to answer how to end his domination over Superman's mind, Lord says that the only way he'll ever give it up is to kill him. Seeing no other choice, Wonder Woman does so. But, having anticipated this outcome, Maxwell had his satellites record and broadcast his murder to the entire world, causing an even greater distrust in metahumans among the population. In the DCEU, they go with the original shady businessman aspect of Lord, as well as him being created in the 80s, and just start making up the rest. This version's business is failing, so he begins searching for a fabled artifact called the Dreamstone that has the power to make any wish come true. In the comics, the Dreamstone is a powerful artifact wielded by both Dr. Destiny and Dream of the Endless that can manifest dreams into reality, so that's kinda similar, but not really. When he finds it, he wishes to become the embodiment of the stone itself, and gains the power to grant others wishes in exchange for what he wants most from them. Though, in doing so, his own life force is slowly drained, and he becomes more and more distant from his son. The Dreamstone is said to have caused many societies in the past to collapse, and chaos follows wherever Lord grants wishes. Having gained access to a global broadcasting network after granting the president's wish, he starts granting wishes to everyone on the planet, taking some of their life force in exchange to heal himself, causing chaos on a worldwide scale.
Oh, that's right, the Wonder Woman
uses her
movie.
lasso of truth to show him a vision of how he's been neglecting his son, and makes a speech to the world to renounce their wishes for the good of all. People do wind up listening, and Max gives up his own power to be close with his son. So, in the comics, the two main things Max will Lord has known
just
is
shady
putting together
businessmen,
Justice League
and then
International
difference
and going crazy
beyond
and trying to
that.
kill everybody. He was
Okay.
in the modern day. In the comics, Ratcatcher was an exterminator in Gotham.
Okay, I think this is gonna be another. The Ratcatcher is definitely another one where it's like, sure, not a one-to-one accurate representation from the comics to the movie, but in the movie, I feel like I liked Ratcatcher. I liked Ratcatcher in the movie.
Named Otis Flanagan, who developed a hate
Even if the main one we see in the movie is technically Ratcatcher 2, and it's portrayed as the original Ratcatcher's daughter in the movie. But again, they make them likable.
And all of humanity, seeing them as the true vermin. Having learned how to train and communicate with rats, she used them to help him. Catcher is dead when we're introduced to his daughter, who has taken on the mantle. His daughter's surname is not Flanagan, so his name is likely different, but we cannot be sure. He also does not operate in Gotham, but in Portugal instead. However, for all we know, he's been there at some point in the past, judging by the fact that Peacemaker's heard of him before. He does not seem as murderous and psychotic as the comic version, using his ability to control rats instead to steal valuables to fund his drug problems. So, he was very close with his daughter. He left her an orphan when he died of an overdose, leading to her picking up the mantle as Ratcatcher 2. In the comics, he does not have a daughter, and though he does eventually any similarity to the character.
Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna skip ahead to the next
gonna
one.
Get a bit messy. So at 9 with the Sev Kordax. In the movies, Kordax was the ancient king of Nekris, the Lost Kingdom, one of the 7 unified kingdoms of Atlantis before its fall. He was the younger brother of Atlantis' own king Atlan. He created the Black Trident.
Okay, then. Oh, thank you for the follow. Who is it?
Monsters, and was defeated and sealed away by his brother for thousands of years until
Thank you, Sofgritty. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here, and yeah.
Nekris is not the Lost Kingdom, but the Black City, an underwater city that materializes in different.
Yeah.
I'll never watch the DCEU movie.
Yeah. Also looking.
And he's really reaching for the fences.
Yeah. Should we give just a little bit? Oh,
I kind of don't want to.
All right, fair enough. But also looking at the time as well, it would also be rough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Sofgritty. Hello. But yeah. I know you're joining us right here at the end of the stream, which is a bit sad, but I mean, hey, hopefully you can come by on Friday when I'm playing some Pal World with the Terraria update. So yeah. But yeah. I'll go to catch you next time. Thank you. Yeah. Who should we go raid in on though? Why don't you stick around for that? Got plenty of people we can go to. Why don't we go to Jinx? Jinx is playing some StarCraft 2. Yeah. Why don't we do that? Yeah. Yeah, so thank you all for coming today, everyone. Hopefully you all have a wonderful evening. I will see you all Friday evening for some Pal World with the Terraria update, because I love Terraria, so I gotta play. It's like in my soul. I have to play it, okay? But yeah, thank you all for coming. Have fun with Jinx. Bye.